Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Welcome to our July 16th Vedagurudev live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. As always, I'm joined by our esteemed guests. We have 5 guests, as always. Goddess Lakshmi Devi, Lord Shiva, Lord Ganesha, Babaji, and Mataji. And I will say the mantra for each one 3 times. First, Goddess Lakshmi Devi, the goddess of infinite abundance, wealth, and prosperity, 3 times. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Next to her, Lord Shiva, the highest of them all, pure consciousness, Adi Yogi, the first yogi. And I will say his mantra 3 times. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Next to Lord Shiva is Lord Ganesha, the Lord of success, the remover of all obstacles. And I would say his mantra 3 times. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Next, the fountainhead of all Kriya Yoga, the deathless, immortal Guru, Babaji himself. And I will say his Mula mantra 3 times. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. And last but not least, the deathless Himalayan yogini, Mataji. And I will say her mantra 3 times also. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. So before we get started, make sure you subscribe at Vedagurudev We're almost over 1,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. And if you want to start practicing Kriya Yoga and discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga 100% free, go to freekriyayoga.com. Join our Kriya Yoga free group. We have over 261 members. So we have a very interactive community in there. It's 100% free. If you're ready to master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. And we have a very interactive community there. So with that said, we will get started with our July 16th Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A satsang. But what would be a Q&A satsang with our moderator, Veronica? So how you doing today, Veronica?
Outstanding. Namaste, everybody. So happy to be here.
Happy to have you.
Yes, we get to have another amazing satsang, shared satsang with everybody. So, see what's going on in my world. I had an interview last week. It was the day of the Guru Purnima, and we had our holy yagna fire. Who do we have here? Let's see if I can. Paul just came on. I'm trying to mid thought. Let me see. Add to the stage. Namaste, Paul.
Namaste, Paul.
So I was just saying I had my my interview last week. It was the day of Guru Purnima, and I put in every single detail I could think about the interview, the date, the time, the location, the people interviewing me. So, and I just got a phone call yesterday that I got the job. So, and it is $7 more than what I'm currently making, and it's more than what it was posted on the job site. So I'm like really happy. So I think that's just confirmation that these holy yagna fires work. So I'm like,
outstanding! Congratulations.
That's great.
Yes. So I'm gonna, for moving forward, I'm gonna put as much detail in my holy yagna fire as possible. So yeah, I don't know if do you want me to play what our holy yagna fires look like? I don't know if they.
Oh yeah. Well, we uploaded one from Guru Purnima, so you could actually see how it actually works. So
yes.
yeah, I guess play our Guru Purnima so you can know exactly what Veronica is talking about. She sent me a whole 1 page, 2 pages of things to burn in detail, and like she said, it's been pretty effective and she got good results. So the job she was asking for, she actually received. So these mystical woo-woo things do work sometimes.
Yes.
Number one. So I guess, yeah, play the video so they can know exactly what we're talking about.
Okay.
Number 1 on our leaderboard, Cal Spalding from Idaho Falls, Idaho, USA Public. Thank you to our beloved Vedagurudev for all you do in selfless service and all the time and effort and true blissful service in true spirit and heart of Kriya Yoga. You are. Vedagurudev, we appreciate you for making this Kriya Yoga school truly life-changing and a true blessing from Babaji himself to be a part of. We love and appreciate you always. Peace and blessings. May you enjoy this wonderful award on this wonderful day to praise and love our wonderful, beloved, loving, kind, peaceful, blissful Guru in heart of Babaji himself, with much humble thanks and much gratitude from all the Kriya Yoga School members in our hearts to yours. Thank you. Jai Babaji. And Kyle gave me this award and I printed it up today. So it says, happy, happy, happy Guru Purnima, above and beyond duty. Award to the beloved Vedagurudev. So there you see it. So thank you very much, Kyle, for the award. I appreciated it always. I laminated it. So I'm going to put it next to Veronica's picture. So burning all Cal Spalding's problems in the holy Yagna fire. Jyoti, 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 Soyam. Jyoti, 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 Param. Swaha. So that was last Thursday, 2025, Guru Purnima. For those that don't know what Guru Purnima is, once a year you celebrate your guru, you celebrate your lineage, you celebrate your parampara. I celebrate my guru in the Kriya Yoga School. I am our students' guru, so they sent in a bunch of kind words and blessings. So it was a very touching and enlightening experience. So yeah, that was last Thursday, a week ago, Guru Purnima 2025. So I appreciate all the kind words and blessings from all of our students. So an outstanding celebration.
Yes. I love Kyle's picture that he made you. That just makes me smile every time I see it.
Yeah, that was very great, right? That was
Yes.
unexpected, right? I didn't have time to put it in a frame, so I just laminated it, but still effective.
Yes.
We have a great collection of Guru Purnima paintings. Last year, Veronica painted me a very great Guru Purnima painting and sent it all the way to Thailand. So if you join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, you could see it every Saturday sitting right next to me.
Yes.
You know, and Cal's picture is there also. So it's a good reminder of how much progress we made over the last year. So yeah, it was a very great 2025 Guru Purnima. So if you're guru-less out here in the world and you want somebody to be your guru, join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, and it'd be my true blessing to be your guru and walk this Kriya Yoga path with you. So if that's something you feel you need and you resonate with and you need a guru, it'd be my true blessing to be your guru and help guide you and coach you on the path of Kriya Yoga. So all the information is on the screen. So let's get started. Let's plant that tree today, not tomorrow, not 10 years from now. Today, let's get started because you definitely need some tools out here in the world. This crazy, Maya, delusional, chaotic, distracting, conditional world, you know?
Yeah.
I feel compassionate for people that don't have some spiritual techniques or some kriyas in their pocket or in their toolbox to help them navigate this Maya delusional world, because it is definitely crazy. Even me, I have some techniques, I have some tools, but it gets hectic all the time for me also, right? I have to put up my shield. I have to take a couple deep breaths before I go out into the world of Thailand. They have so many motorcycles and driving every which way. The traffic laws in Thailand have no meaning at all. No one obeys them. They're going the wrong way, the right way, but it's just crazy. If you pull up to a light, there's 10,000 motorcycles up in front of the light, right? So you're surrounded by chaos everywhere you go. So it's good to have some tools to help integrate into your life, to help you maintain a mindful, meditative state no matter what you go through in life, because it is definitely chaotic and distracting out here in this Maya delusional world, 100%.
True. So is Kyle an artist or a graphic artist? Did he paint that, or does any of you know?
I think he got it off the internet. Maybe he asked AI to make it, because it's not like a painting, it's like a real image. So
Okay.
yeah, either way, the Shakti, the blessing was there.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't think he painted it. He got it. He downloaded it from somewhere on the internet, but still a great blessing.
Sure. Oh yeah, so I've got bunches of stuff that I've been collecting through the week.
Yeah.
So I just put two things up, and I noticed that Vedagurudev had already seen it, but I'll talk about the first one was that I came across this week was this Space Force, official U.S. Space Force video. And it was just kind of mind-blowing, you know? It's like, and they kind of say, like, this is happening, but you're not aware of it, you know? And it's true. I don't know what the military is doing, what Space Force is, what they're doing. But, you know, so they put out this kind of mind-blowing video about the future of warfare and everything. And they specifically mentioned something like if there's enemies on the dark side of the moon, like this is the real Space Force. And they're saying this, enemies on the dark side of the moon or whatever. Like, and I'm like, yeah, this is not like a what if, this is a what is. There are like bases on the far side of the moon. So it just kind of blew my mind that they're like, that like these breadcrumbs like are being released. And I also put on my Facebook that like I think this is how they do it, because you know, like they're caught up in a big web of lies since 1947, since Roswell crash. They like put out a press release, yes, there's been a UFO crash, and then they redacted it, and then they covered it up, and then they like had these think tanks look in on, hey, what should we do here? Like if humanity's like made aware of the reality of UFOs, what will happen? And they were like, oh yes, religion is going to collapse and society will collapse, blah blah blah. So they haven't, you know, so they said, oh okay, then we better not like tell anybody about this. But so slowly, you know, through like movies and stuff that they show us, and now these like certain little press releases and things that Trump says, it's just like, yeah, they're like just warming us up so that we don't like actually go crazy. Anyway, that's what I think. So what do you guys think about that?
Yeah, well, you know, the Space Force and all these things, like I always say, if it doesn't affect you in the present moment, it's good mind candy and it's good popcorn to watch while you're watching the movie. But yeah, I mean, these, to be honest, these liars tell lies, you know. So like I always say, it's Lucy with the football. Like, oh well, hey, we're gonna give you a little something. There's something on the dark side of the moon. Okay, show it to me. Wait a minute, you're gonna jump out the window. Can't have you jump out the window. Like you're trying to protect me from myself. Just tell me everything. I mean,
Tell me the truth.
I saw something yesterday about Epstein or whatever, like nothing to see over here. What do you mean? You know, like I don't know, that it's Lucy always pulling the football on Charlie Brown, you know? So I would just watch it as the detached witness, the same way you watch a movie, like, here comes Kramer through that door in Seinfeld. I knew it was gonna come. There he is, you know? So it's the same thing over and over. But we, as yogis, we don't look for other people to save us. We save ourselves. So we just kind of look at this the same way you would look at the Incredible Hulk turning red on the new Hulk movie or Captain America, whatever it's called, you know, and you would just say, all right, well, you know, that's interesting. There's a red Hulk now. I thought Hulk was green, but now he's red. Who knew? You know?
Yeah.
Same thing. Space Force, you know, like Dark Side of the Moon. Okay, well, we'll see what happens, but I'm not attached to any outcome or any narrative, because that's how you get disappointed. I just kind of look at it like clouds passing in the sky, you know? Here comes the liars with their playbook again, you know? Let me tell you a story about the dark side of the moon. Yeah, no thanks. You know what I'm saying? Or that's why it's called his story, right? His story, right? They're making up their own ghost stories again. Okay, well, how does that affect me in the present moment? What happens on the dark side of the moon? And then you kind of realize it doesn't, and you're like, well, it's good mind candy. I like to look at it when I have a few moments. It's good entertainment. So, but yeah, I wouldn't depend on them to come and save you or give you the truth, because liars tell lie. I don't. in my opinion, I don't know what they ever told the truth about. I think everything they say is a lie. So anything they tell me, I'm like, there they go, running that liar playbook. Well, I don't know what happened to Are we still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Why?
Oh.
Like, cause like it's basically seeing the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. Like, there he is. I saw you, liar, again. So yeah, that's kind of how I look at it. But if you don't get attached to their playbook or their psyops or their subconscious messaging, you just kind of become the detached witness. It's almost like watching a movie in the audience, getting your popcorn, like, here we go, like what the dark side of the moon. And you can really see when you look behind the curtain and see the Wizard of Oz, how they look at us, right? They give you a preview. Wait a minute now. We can't tell you about aliens because you're going to jump out the window. They think we're such losers, such sheep, such slaves that we can't even, we need them to control us, right? Like, let me tell you how you should live your life, right? I can't tell you about aliens because you're so stupid you're going to jump out the window. Like, these are the people we look to as our leaders.
Yes.
I don't believe anything they say. They say go right, I go left, right? Like, you look at us so stupid, like such sheep and slaves, that we're not even in control of our own life. Like, wait a minute, I can't tell you about aliens. You're going to jump out the window, Like, I'm not going to jump out the window. I want to see it. Show it to me. Wait a minute now. Nothing to see over here, Well, we can't show you the Epstein list. Why not? Show it to me. I want to see. You work for us, You're a civil servant. You work for the American taxpayer. Show us the list. Wait a minute. There's nothing to see over here. Like, who knew? He just hung himself. I don't know why. He's crazy. People do that when they get in jail. Like,
really?
there they go. Lucy with the football again. Here comes Charlie Brown. Today he's going to kick it. Today is going to be the day they release the list. Whoop. Today is going to be the day SpaceX talks about the dark side of the moon. Whoop. So, like, I want to go into the Peanuts comic and just hold Lucy. Hold it. Kick it, Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
She's going to pull it. Let her not pull it, Hurry up, kick it, Charlie Brown. So it's the same thing. They run their playbook, That's their job,
So
you got me fired up.
Yeah, but my answer kind of is that ultimately I realize that there's no way to know what's going to happen tomorrow. That
True.
if we do our work, we're going to be good and we will not attract any negative outcomes to us. And if something comes, we'll be fearless yogis and we will just, we'll just do it, good. Well, I'm liberated, I'm an eternal being. And so I understand that aspect of it. Like I like to know what's going on. Like I feel I know what's kind of going on this planet, and I just like to know what they're up to. So I'm just curious as if like in the population, and this goes for like yogis too, like there's so many sleeping people that like don't know about yoga, and yet they also don't know about any of the stuff that we're discussing right now. They're like completely asleep. So I'm just wondering if the government is like trying to wake these people up, or if somebody's trying to wake them up. Maybe God's trying to wake them up. So that's kind of my thing about that.
Yeah.
To what you just said.
I would say if you're waiting for the government to wake you up, you're going to be waiting a long time. They definitely don't want you to be awake.
Yeah.
They want you to be a good slave, just regurgitate their narrative. They want their narrative to become your narrative. They want They just want you to go to work and sit around the water cooler and just regurgitate exactly what they say. So awaken, higher consciousness, doing your inner work, they hate that. They think they want you to be conditioned to think that that is woo woo mystical, that doesn't work, like why do you need to liberate your own soul? You don't need that. Just listen to the government and regurgitate exactly what we say. So yeah, so once you start becoming sovereign and you start doing your own inner work, you start really not depending on anybody to save you. You save yourself. So like, yeah, these yogis, they always stay in a fearless state. Like you said, like no matter what happens in the world, we're fearless yogis, right? Dark side of the moon, Epstein list, doesn't matter. Clouds passing in the sky, water under the bridge, and whatever I do, I'm gonna stay in a fearless state. And I always have this visualization when my guru used to say that there's bombs going off, there's fires, there's war, everything, but the yogi stays serene and calm and in a state of samadhi and a state of stillness. Like no matter what happens out here in this world, I'm unaffected by this Maya delusional world. So, but it takes some practice, that is for sure, So, yeah, I would definitely look at what happens in the world as like clouds passing in the sky and not get too attached to it and just stay a fearless yogi. And anytime they come with their ghost stories, you could say, how does this affect me in the present moment? And you begin to realize quick it really doesn't. They're always telling you why you should be in a fear-based state about some faraway place that you can't verify, Like I said to Veronica before, if you go outside, look up in the sky, there's no airplanes, there's no bombs, there's no fire. Life is good,
Are there any UFOs?
So, I don't see any UFOs right now,
Okay.
but it's the day is early in Thailand, maybe in the afternoon. So, like if a UFO comes, I welcome them. Like my guru said, come in and have tea, I feel the aliens' energy. Oh, these are divine, higher frequency beings. I've been waiting for you to come. I stay ready so I don't have to get ready. Come inside my house. Let's have some tea. I have some questions. What is it like to be an alien? How far away did you come from? My house is your house, So this type of stuff. So yeah. So if it doesn't affect you in the present moment, it's just ghost stories, and that their job is to tell you some ghost stories and get you into a lower fear state so you're easily controlled. But if you don't care, then their ghost stories have no effect on you. It's like, yeah, sure. All right. Like whatever. My guru used to say ghost stories are good for the campfire, but it doesn't have no meaning or no effect on your inner work that you do every day. So just do your inner work. If you got a few moments and you become the detached witness and want to look at social media or mainstream media, just look at it the same way you look at a movie in a movie theater. You're not in the movie. You're not attached to the ending of the movie. You're not trying to control the movie. You're just watching the pictures go by. How would they say it? Suspending disbelief, right? There's not a real Iron Man. There's not a real Red Hulk, but you just suspend your belief and look at the pictures going by. Like, I'm not attached to it. Oh, whoa, look at that. Incredible Hulk jumped real high in the sky, I thought Hulk was green, but he's red today. I suspend my belief, He'll be blue tomorrow, and he'll be purple next week, and next year he'll be black. Who knows,
Yeah.
So you suspend your belief. So anytime I see some things on the news, I haven't watched my TV in like 3 years. It's like a wall ornament. I don't even know what to do with it. It's just there, So, but every once in a while, when I go on Instagram or wherever, I try to post and ghost, and there's one of those things like, oh, P. Diddy. I was like, oh, he got me, I was trying to post and ghost, right? Post. Oh, man, I saw P. Diddy that half a second I was here, and now it's in my brain. So they're always trying to make their narrative become your narrative. But if you become the detached witness and look at this the same way you look at a movie, my guru used to say, you're standing too close to the TV, Vedagurudev. Back up. Give some distance, You're too consumed with what the TV is. You think you're an actor in this movie. You think you're on the front line of a war. You think this flag identifies you, or your religion identifies you. So once you create that distance and become that detached witness, you see you don't identify with any of this. Like none of this really matters. Like you don't want other people's trash to become your trash. So you kind of like, no thanks, I'm over here, So yeah, I would just say become the detached witness and kind of just watch it the same way you watch a movie, sitting in the audience, get your popcorn and watch the scenes go by.
So
I've got some thoughts. Oh God.
Do you have some thoughts? Because
because I'm fired up. I want to say
you
something.
go, and then I'll tell part 2 of my thing.
Like, so what? So what if we know the truth? Who's controlling this world? Who's orchestrating everything? What our past is. Everything's is being manipulated, and even if we have undeniable truth, it does no good. The only thing that's going to stop these evil things in the world is if we take action. But we're just waiting, sitting back, waiting for somebody to save us. And even the spiritual community's in on this. Oh, wait for mass ascension, and it's going to save you. Like Dolores Cannon and David Wilcock. Oh, just raise your frequency and you'll be part of the elite and you'll be saved. It's bullshit. And I just assume everything's a lie. And I'm not waiting for these amazing things to happen. I have to make these amazing things to happen. And just sitting back and waiting for somebody to save me, it's not going to happen. And another thing, the Epstein thing does bother me. I know when somebody's lying to me and I just watch them continue the lie. The cover up of the Epstein files really bothers me. It just shows you, they lie to your face. They're
true.
You were just supposed to accept all this, and just because they say it doesn't exist, we know we've been talking about this for years. It exists. They're just protecting each other, and it doesn't matter what. They're all on the same team. It's not red team, blue team. They're all on the same team, and we're being governed by people that are being blackmailed by other people. And these are the people that are running our government. I mean, I want to know the truth, but it just seems like everything's lies. I don't know. And the truth will set you free. So I do want to know the truth, but it just seems like everything is just a lie. So I'm getting off my soapbox, but like,
yeah,
so
like my guru used to say, liars tell lies. It's like asking a cat to become a dog. They run the same playbook. Like you know what they say. Nothing to see over here. P. Diddy got some baby oil. No, tell me. Wait a minute. I can't tell you because who knows what you're gonna do? You might jump out the window. It just gives you my father used to say, when you turn on the lights, you see the cockroaches. Now the lights are on and you see the cockroaches, like, there you are. I see you right there. Not here, not here. Oh yeah, I see you. I like when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, your ego's always hiding behind that tree over there. Like, I see you over there, ego. No, not here. I see you behind that tree. I know you're there. You're right. I see you. No, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Are we still talking about that Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah, we want to know who bad people are, right? We're tired of your lies. Give it to us straight, right? The American people spoke, they voted, and they wanted everything to be shown, right? Now you're doing the same thing you always do, right? Don't you work for us, right? Don't lie to us. Tell us the truth, right? So yeah, it's frustrating. It's Lucy with the football all the time. But if you're sovereign and you do your own inner work, you don't depend on anybody. You're like, these liars, they're telling lies again. There they go. You know, it's on my desk and I will show it tomorrow. All right, here's tomorrow. Well, wait a minute. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Are we still talking about that? Yeah, we're talking about it. You know, we want the cockroaches to be seen in the light, right? If you're one of those people, you shouldn't. We want our leader to be honest and upfront. And that's probably never happened since the start of America.
Yeah, I think this Epstein thing's gonna waking people up because they're like, this makes no sense. Like, yeah.
I mean, I hope so. Like, but I was very disappointed when the C word happened because, you know, it's almost like sheep's being sent to the slaughterhouse. You know, it's like, wake up. You know, like they don't care about us. You know, they don't. You know, like how could I say this? We got a one solution thing. Put some chemicals in your body and you'll be protected. Obviously that didn't work, you know, but what about the sun? What about the prana in the atmosphere? What about the exercise? None of that works. This stop thinking. When I went to Catholic school, I always liked when they say thinking is a sin of pride. Why are you thinking? Don't think. Don't use your own discernment. Don't use your own discrimination. Just regurgitate what we say, right? For you to go to work, you have to put this chemical in your body, right? Like, I mean, they basically stopped the world for 2 years for their
Mm-hmm.
fake narrative and their
Your
slavery, right?
I
Yeah,
like to call it the plandemic.
plandemic. Yeah, good way to put it. Like, you want to go to work, you're going to do what we say. You're going to be a good slave. You don't want to eat, you're not. Then we're going to make sure you can't go to work. You know, if you don't do what we say, then you can't go to work. You know, so that just gives you a preview of what type of people we're talking about. You know, that killed millions of people around the world, you know? So they don't care about us.
I can go on to part 2 of mine, or Veronica can read some comments.
I just have 2 comments. Just want to say, giving them a shout out. We've got beautiful Sandy here. She says, hi, beautiful light beams. Namaste. Love your soapbox comments, Veronica. I love you.
Namaste, Sandy. Welcome all light beings out there. If you have a comment, put it in the YouTube chat. We'll read it.
And then we have somebody from our school. I recognize her name, Jerry Leventhal. Hello, all. Hello.
Oh, nice. Hello, Jerry. Glad you could join us.
So happy.
Welcome. If you have any questions, please put it in our YouTube chat.
Yeah, so part 2 is I put out another video. So yeah, you know, I just like, if I wasn't thinking about this stuff, I don't know, like, literally how I would, like, when I'm at work and I have nothing to do, like, I'm not that good that I can just sit there and chant and meditate. Like, if I could, that's what I should be doing at that time. But you know, I can barely just do my sadhana in the morning, and I do a physical yoga in the afternoon. So like, I'm really getting 2 yogas. So I can't like put myself down too hard. You know what I mean? But like when I'm at work and like there's no customers, I'm just like, I gotta occupy my mind. But anyway, so part 2 was I was watching this video, and this also has to do with like there's nobody coming down to save you. But, in the, community, patriot community, or whatever kind of community, the underground, because I don't get most of my news from mainstream, it's like Rumble and stuff like that, but on Telegram. But anyway, so this guy talking about, so this is a concept that there's this thing coming called Nisara Gesara. And there's no doubt about it. Like, the US dollar is dying, a new currency is evolving. So this is part of the narrative, but you have to somewhat pay attention to this, if you want to do well. But so they say about cryptocurrency and stuff. So I do have some XRP. And by the way, I had like $2,000 worth. It came out to 2,000. It's like 700 shares, but it just went from like 2,000 to 3,000, like within like a week. So these things, I think, should be kept in mind. Like, so anyway, this one guy, he says, okay, the reset's coming. So what will happen is, like, all these countries, like whose currencies are like way undervalued, like they're just being ripped off completely. And like $1 is worth like, one US is like 1,000 of theirs, or some stuff like that. So when this happens, when this financial reset happens, all currencies will be like reevaluated according of like to the wealth of the mineral values and stuff in that country, and basically everything would be leveled out. So those currencies would gain much value, so they said basically you could buy like $60 worth of the Vietnamese bong or something like that. And then when this happens, that will become worth and that's like $1 million worth of their dollars. It's called like, a million of those you get for 60. And then they say when that happens, then that $60 of yours would like turn into like 2 million US. So, it's kind of crazy, but it's like better to me. It's better than just playing the lottery, like that's some kind of information that makes kind of sense to me. And so I would just go out and get yourself $60 worth of Vietnamese currency at your bank and just put it in an envelope and see what happens. But, as far as the whole Nisara Gesara, and, somehow I think the wealth has to be redistributed. All the evil ones have like 90% of the world's wealth and everything like that. So thoughts on the subject, anyone?
So they said if you buy $60 of Vietnamese money, then you'll have $1 million.
Right now, that would get you 60 millions worth of that currency. But yeah, it's only valued at 60 US for $1 million of theirs. But then they said once the reset happens, that would balloon into like the equivalent of you having $2 million US. Anyway, basically it's going to go up massively, and if you had 60, that's going to multiply by who knows how much. As we said, nobody knows what's going to really happen, but predictions that currency will go up.
I live close to Vietnam, and their currency isn't too valuable.
Exactly. That's the whole point. So the playing field will be leveled. You buy it at their cheap price, and then all of a sudden, when the playing field's leveled, it goes back up to like a fair price. So you gain money.
I would say if you want to make a $60 investment, why not? Maybe you only lose $60. I wouldn't invest $1 million.
No.
But yeah, see, why not? If you can find some, I don't even know what they call Vietnamese money. If you find some Vietnamese money,
I put that video on the SKOOL site. So if
I
you
saw
watch the video, it like explains. So you should be curious to know like what they're saying as far as like, because that goes kind of into the sense that like something's going to happen, and things are going to turn around for the better, which I think they will. So how it comes about, I don't know, but yeah, like God wins, right?
God wins every day, all day, for sure.
Jerry 11 Thought says buy gold or silver. I've always heard that too.
That's true
Yeah,
too.
you
But
can't.
like, I can't, like $60 worth of silver is not going to gain me a very big profit. Whereas this is like, these are like huge this is like getting in on the ground floor of like Google or Amazon or Facebook. Right before they took off, those people bought like a very small amount of stock and became millionaires. But gold and silver, yes, it will definitely evaluate, but it's expensive to buy even at current prices. And a lot of people don't have that, but you got $60 that you could buy some Vietnamese currency with and just like put it in the closet and cross your fingers.
Are you able to get
Yeah.
Vietnamese currency where you're at, Paul?
Yeah, well, I actually just went to my bank today because this is like the second time I heard this. So like when things hit me multiple times from various sources, then I tend to like think, okay, this could be something to listen to. But
I know.
yeah,
I
went to
know
my
I could get $60 of Vietnamese currency easy because
yeah,
that's in my area.
exactly. I went to my bank and they do sell. You can buy currency, but for some reason they don't offer the Vietnamese. But they told me that there's a currency exchange in a mall near me, so I will go down there and just get like 60 or $100 worth, just for I do believe it. It's like you can definitely make money exchanging currency. It's done today, but like things are changing drastically, and like something big's gonna happen. So I don't know.
Jerry has some
Yeah,
comments on this. Jerry
great,
Leventhal says that it's going to multiply 10 times. Check the charts. Okay.
nice.
Yeah.
So
What if?
Jerry says get gold and silver, right? And Paul
Yes.
says get Vietnamese. What is Vietnamese money called? I forget what it's called.
It's something like bong or bing or bong. Yeah.
Bing bong bing. in, in, in Thailand, in Thailand, the money's called baht, like
Bot.
BAHT, right? Baht, right? So that's why it makes me laugh. In this area, like Southeast Asia, they have a bunch of funny names for their money.
Bot.
My
I kind of
father
like that.
my father told me a funny joke, right? Like a long time ago. Yeah, it's kind of racist, so use your own discernment. He goes, "How does Chinese people name their children?" I go, "I don't know, Father. Tell me." He goes, "They drop the silverware on the floor. Ching chong, ching ching chong, ching ching." I was like,
Oh,
"Oh well, that sounds a little kind of racist, but I get the point, that blue collar American humor."
I mean, those languages are like very difficult to learn, because it's like the tones and everything they use,
Oh,
it's just like, and even the writing, my
well,
God, you have, symbols, what does this like X looking thing represent? It's like, wow.
yeah.
in Thailand, their writing looks like spaghetti. I call it spaghetti, right? It's just a bunch of squiggly lines. I can't read it at all. And yeah, like you said, they have tonality in Thailand. So depending on your tone, what's a good word that has different tones? So like soy can mean beautiful in the right tone, or soy can mean street, or what else? There's a bunch of things that soy means, right? So depending on the tonality, it's like soy, 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 soy. So it's like I don't even try to do the tonality because it
Yeah.
goes totally over my head. Like sometimes they look at me like there's an example, like if you want salt, it's called klua, right? But klua also means scared. So sometimes I go to a restaurant and say a little bit of klua, like a nitnoi, right? And they go, "Klua, what are you scared
Why?
of?" And I'm like, salt, salt, salt,
I'm
like,
scared.
so yeah, they think you're scared, or like, depending on way. So if you say something's beautiful, like soy, and they would be like, "What street are you going to?" And you're like, I'm not going to the street, soy, you know, like that. It's that tonality in there. But yeah, I understand. And they write their language backwards, so they read it kind of backwards, right? Like instead of saying I'm going to the store, they say it backwards, like store, I'm going, right? So it's I don't even try to wrap my mind around it. I've tried many times because I've been here a long time. Now I just say one word phrase, right? Like I don't know, like so like king cow, which means I'm hungry, right? Like or you know, like different one words, because I try to do the tonality and the long phrases, just goes right over their head anyway. So I just say one word things. So, but yeah, I understand what you're saying, Paul. To try to read Thai Sanskrit, or to try to get down the tonality, you almost have to be born with it. Like my daughter, because she was born Thai, so she's fluent in Thai. She has the tonality. But for a Western person to kind of wipe the slate clean and go backwards and, you know, learn the language and the tonality, it's kind of difficult, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
And
like this goes back to like the Tower of Babel, where they split the tribes and there used to all just be one language on the whole earth. And then, you know, in order to like confuse things and, you know, make sides and things like that, they, you know, split everybody up and gave different languages. And, you know, so I like to think about like, you know, you know, tales like in the Bhagavad Gita and and in the Bible, you know, like, so, you know, the Tower
yeah,
of Babel, I don't know the whole story to that, but I think that that was about that language, the splitting of the languages and stuff.
yeah. If they divide and conquer you and give you a different language or give you a different flag, it's easier to control.
Or
If
religion.
yeah, religion, a perfect example. Like for the 1% to control the 99%, they have to divide and conquer. You can't talk to this person, they're a Muslim, or you can't talk to this person, they're a Buddhist, or they have a different skin tone than you, they have a different flag than you. There's millions of these things to kind of divide and conquer you. But as a DJ, I've been to over 56 countries, and pretty much everybody around the world, whether they're Muslim or whatever, they're trying to do the same thing, right? They're trying to feed their family, they're trying to be happy. So, but it's hard for you to hurt somebody if you see yourself in that person, right? So that is part of their plan, divide and conquer. Like you said, the Tower of Babel. We can't have all these people united under one language or one religion or whatever, right? So we need to separate them so they fight each other. And my football team is better than your football team. Your basketball team stinks and my basketball team's number one. That type of stuff. But the message has been relayed to me that higher astrological beings, they don't subscribe to any of this. That on a higher frequency plane, there is no religion. You know, there's just peace and harmony, which I like to subscribe to that visualization. So yeah, just look at people for what the energy their soul trying to radiates and glows with. Don't let other people's narrative become your narrative. Wait a minute, you can't talk to this person. Those Muslims, they're radical and they're crazy. Yeah, there might be a few, but most people, I can tell you because I've been to these Muslim countries, they're trying to feed their family. They're not trying to hurt anybody. So if you see yourself in everybody and everywhere, then it's very hard for you to hurt anybody, you know? Like but their conditioning and their narrative is so powerful. Sometimes it gets you on an airplane. My father, when he went to Vietnam, he was a captain in Vietnam. He said when he got on the plane, he he said
Mm.
that he felt duped. They tricked him, right? Like, what am I doing here? You know, like I I drank the Kool-Aid, you know.
Yeah.
Now I'm on the airplane and I'm about boots on the ground, about to get my ass shot off for some fake narrative so some rich elite guy could buy a boat or whatever, you know. If they believe in this so much, why don't they come? But they send the slaves and the sheep to be on the front line while they sit in their ivory mansion, you know. Just laughing at us idiots, you know, who make the ultimate sacrifice for their narrative. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I would just say do your own inner work and don't let other people's narrative become your narrative. That's probably the easiest way to say it.
Well, Mariana, she just popped in. She says, "Hello, beautiful people. Missed you guys." And
Miss
then
you too, Mariana.
yeah. And yes, I had physical gold. So we've got some people that have gold.
Sounds like a good plan to
Yeah.
me. You know, gold, silver, some Vietnamese money. What was it called again, Paul? The
I
Viet
think it's like bong, but the
Bong.
videos on the free school site. You can just watch that video and you can like find out exactly what they think's gonna happen and the name of the currency and everything like that. So
So if you want to know, go on to our Kriya Yoga School community. Paul posted a good video about collecting some bong.
I think it's titled
Some
something about financial collapse,
bong
but
water.
you know the name of it. But yeah,
What would the world be like if we were all millionaires? That'd be
great.
amazing. Can't be if I have everything I need, you can't control me.
Yeah, I mean, that would be financially liberating, mentally liberating. You wouldn't have to worry about your needs. You would, you know, hopefully save your money and just spend money on whatever you needed, you know. And yeah, I would wish for the day that everybody is a millionaire
Yeah.
financially and spiritually. My guru used to say, we might not have a lot of rupees, which are Indian money, but in the bank of Babaji, we're spiritual millionaires. So I
Yes.
like to think that way too. So I wish everybody to be a spiritual millionaire. You know, if you don't know how to go about that, you like on our screen, go to free Kriya Yoga, you join our free Kriya Yoga community, and or if you want some advanced techniques or some techniques, join our Kriya Yoga family, master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, kriyayogamasterclass.com. So yeah, so our free school has many Indians in there, so Indian approved from straight from the source. So I guess they enjoy our community. So if you want to join our free Kriya Yoga school, we have over 261 people, I think now.
Yeah, almost
So
300.
and the majority of those are Indian. So if you know anything about Indian people, this is the national treasure, yoga, right? So if they say they give their approval, then it must be good.
Yes.
So if they approve, which they usually don't approve on nothing, then it's for everybody, right? No matter what your country. So if you join our free school community, then make sure you introduce yourself, put your emoji flag whatever country you're from, and we're trying to give Kriya Yoga to every country, every territory around the world. So everybody's welcome. You don't have to be Indian. You could be from Antarctica. We would love to have you, right? And if you enjoy the value in the free Kriya Yoga School, join our paid school. No pressure.
Sandy Nicole, you crack me up. When we were talking about the Vietnamese money, it's called bong. She says, "What would the world be like if my bong water was worth something? You'd be so rich."
You'd be so rich. You'd be a bong water millionaire, Sandy.
I hope I meet you someday, Sandy.
Try to take your bong water to the local exchange and see how much you could get for it, you know?
Yes.
Hopefully, tell her I went on the Kriya Yoga School community. I watched Paul's video. He said bong was worth a lot of money in the future. So I'm here to exchange my bong water into real fiat currency, right?
It's valuable.
How much can I get for this bong water, right? You know?
Waste not, want not.
Give it a try, you know? I mean, up until a few hours ago, I didn't know Vietnamese money was worth anything, but now I know. So you might get lucky.
Yeah.
My mother used to say, "Shoot for the stars, maybe you hit the moon," right? So if you can get more than $5 for your bong water, it's probably worth it.
Yeah.
I just had a visual of Sandy showing up to the exchange with a bucket of bong water or however you would transport it. Like, how much can I get for this? What is this? This is bong water. You know,
$1 million.
It's priceless. My bong water. Hopefully they understand and they give you something for it.
Yeah. That'll be our new gasoline. Who knows? Run on bong water. The future's bright. Did you have anything else, Paul?
I did, but as we were talking, it like left my mind, but I'm sure it'll come back to me eventually.
I was thinking some ways to like raise our frequency, and it really is, what we choose to focus on, like being in a state of gratitude even when bad things happen. I have the thought, like, everything that happens to me is for my greater good. Positive thinking, forgiveness, acts of kindness, what I consume, not just thoughts. I don't know, people that I'm around, music, entertainment. I don't know. Can you think of anything else that would raise our frequency?
Yeah, if you line yourself and center yourself, pretty much everything throughout the day, if you see the beauty and enjoy it everything aligns your frequency. So if you really stop taking for granted nature and you look at the tree and you see the vibrance and the beauty in the tree and the awe in the tree and the beautiful nature symphony, then that aligns your frequency. If you hear any kind of music and you see the beauty and the soul heartedness in the music, then you it uplifts you also. So once you kind of remove all the blocks and all the obstacles and resistance, then you start really seeing the beauty in everything. Like, there's nothing really you don't see the beauty in. So everything begins higher consciousness upliftment in everything. You see the beauty in a smile on a baby's face. You see the beauty in the sunset. You see the beauty in the sunrise. You see the beauty in the sun. You see the beauty in the wind, the nature, the birds, like the butterflies, everything, all the animals, squirrels, cats, dogs, everything starts to become a highly uplifting, higher consciousness practice in everything you do. So the main thing is to clear all the blocks and clear all the resistance and obstacles in your body, and always start raising your consciousness from the root to the crown. That's in our school. That's how we always breathe, from the root to the crown. We're always bringing the elevator up, so most people want to take the lightning path. They did want to go to the top floor, but in our school we go slowly and gently from floor 1 all the way to floor 7, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So we have a slowly and gently practice awakening our kundalini, unblocking all 7 of our chakras. So yeah, I would just say take all the trash. Like my guru would say, go down to your basement, open all the windows, sweep out all the dust, remove all those boxes that are blocking your doorway to God, right? You don't need it. And just align yourself. And most of these practices we do in Kriya Yoga, these Kriyas align ourselves and help get the divine signal, or remove the static from the radio and have a direct kind of signal. And all the distractions and obstacles, we kind of dissolve those, or take the trash out to the curb. We don't need this. So if you see everything as like a higher consciousness alignment, then your whole 24 hours a day daily practice, everything would be bringing your awareness up. And that's what I try to do in our Kriya Yoga school. It's not just sitting on a meditation cushion for 10 minutes. 24 hours a day we're meditating. Everything becomes a mindful meditation. Washing the dishes, taking out the trash, driving to work, whatever you do, you maintain that permanent mindful state 24 hours a day. So everything you do becomes a higher consciousness practice in your daily life. So these kriyas we have in our school are to integrate into your daily life and make everything a higher consciousness practice and bring your awareness higher consciously. And if you don't know how to, if you don't have the financial means, I don't want that to be no barrier to entry. Go to our free Kriya Yoga school. We have some great beginner mini courses and give you a framework of what Kriya Yoga is. It's probably better than you would pay for these online programs. And if you really want to dive deep and integrate Kriya Yoga into your daily life, master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. And I'll do my best to get you the best results I can as quick as possible. All I ask, give me 3 months. If it doesn't work after 3 months, you can cancel, but give me 3 months. So
yeah,
and we'll do the inner work, and I'll be available for you 24 hours a day. We just started a new live call of soul coaching inner circle. So every Wednesday, it's a private call. It's not recorded. No one sees it. And whatever you have to get off your chest, you could get off your chest in our weekly call. And that's available to all of our Kriya Yoga School members. So, so I know on the spiritual path, it's hard because there's no one to talk to. Everybody, when I started on the spiritual path, my mother thought I was crazy. Like, what are you talking about? Who's Babaji? Like, my son's going crazy, like he sleeps in a cave in the Himalayan mountains. He lost his mind, so it's good to have a community and a Kriya Yoga family. And we're here for everybody out there, so we're on the free Kriya Yoga school and we're on the paid Kriya Yoga school. But if you need to talk to somebody or you need help, then we're here for you. Rising tides lift all boats. So we want to help as many people as possible. Like I always say, when I send my physical body, I want to have a Santa Claus list of people I've helped. Veronica, sound effect. Over 1,000 million, billion, trillion people I've helped. So give me the opportunity to help you. So when I send, I'm so undeniable. How many people did you help, Vedagurudev? The Santa Claus list. and I will be so undeniable they can't help but open
There's
the
no
pearly
end to this
gates.
list.
There's no end, right? Yeah, this is the longest Santa Claus list I've ever seen, right? So give me the opportunity
Yeah.
to help you. If you're going through something, I understand. I I used to be in my ego self. I treated my body like an amusement park. I'm not some blissed out yogi who hasn't experienced. I've been where you've been. So let's get you the help you need and help you overcome. And we'll get to work. Like my guru said, best time to plant a tree is 10 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is today. So let's plant that tree today and get you the help you need. And let's get you some tools to help you navigate this crazy, distracting, chaotic world out there. Because without some tools, it's very overwhelming. I'm compassionate for people out there who are going through it because I know. And I thank God for Kriya Yoga every night because it gave me some tools to help me better navigate this world. So
Yeah.
if you need some tools, all the information is on the screen.
So that jogged my memory. So now that was actually on my list because
Okay.
I was thinking about mindfulness and I was going to ask, like, do our yoga practices heighten our senses? Because, yeah, I notice a lot more things now. And like I was doing my sadhana and then like I waved out the candle as I was taught, and sometimes that sucker's hard to wave out. I think I'm
Yeah.
spending more energy like trying to wave it out. One time I had to blow it because it was like really small and it was just too bright. But then I watched the smoke and I was thinking about how subtle the smoke is. At first it's there and then just slowly it just like disappears, and just watching it like weave its way through the air, it was like really amazing. So then I was thinking about mindfulness and just noticing all the small details around me and thinking, about, where they came from. This is all God stuff, and so yeah, about heightened senses and, like sense of smell, vision,
Yeah.
hearing, touch, and like also like body awareness. Like I'm totally like
True.
more aware of my body now. And by the way, I did complete like a 2.5 day fast. I was
Nice.
just drinking,
Nice.
I was drinking coffee with a little bit of honey, and I put some MCT oil in there, which I've heard, that gives like energy, and it's supposed to go, straight to your brain. Certain types of oils can like pass that blood brain barrier thing, but um and yeah, so that was good. And, I couldn't drink beer while I was fasting, so that was 2 days without beer. So that was pretty good because
Yeah.
it's been a while since I've done that. But yeah, so so that was one of my thoughts about the heightened senses with yoga and stuff like that, body and mind awareness.
Yeah, I would definitely say the more you do your sadhana, the more you practice yoga, the more you have a heightened awareness. Like I notice like the colors and like all my five senses, all my indriyas are way more heightened. Like the sounds are more profound to me. The smells are more profound to me. The sight is more profound to me. The taste is more profound to me. The feeling is way more profound to me. So like you said, I just find myself looking at like the smoke, like, wow, look at that smoke.
Yeah.
That's so beautiful. How stuff I would take for granted pre-Kriya yoga is this way more vivid and way more profound now that I practice Kriya yoga. And like I said, just by doing the sadhana, you indirectly, like all of our kriyas in our school are always bringing up our awareness, right? We're always, everything we do, breath, meditation, we're always bringing it up to the like eyebrow chakra or the crown. So we're always constantly bringing that up. And a byproduct of that is this, you become more sensitive or more tuned to the energy out here in the atmosphere, and you become like a solar panel collecting the healing rays of the sun. You really start to cultivate and enhance the prana in the atmosphere, and it just becomes so profound. Like a gust of wind on your face is like almost like like a breath of fresh air. Like God shined his grace on me. Like, yes, or even seeing a bird, like, whoa, look at that bird. Oh, the colors are so profound in that bird. Look at that bird. Wow, look how it flies around. It's so beautiful. Like stuff I really used to take for granted and not care about or pay attention to now is like the most beautiful movie I've ever seen. Just looking at a tree, like, look at that tree. Wow, it's so beautiful how the leaves are and how graceful the tree is. Wow, look at that bird. It's just flying around, and look at that cat. Wow, that cat is, it's so profound. Look at the color. I saw a cat the other day that came to my house. It just had like pure light green eyes, and I couldn't stop
Nice.
looking at the cat's eyes. I was like, wow, you have such beautiful eyes, cat. Where'd you come from? Like stuff I wouldn't have cared about before Kriya Yoga. I was be like, get out of here, cat. Now I'm like, wow, tell me your story, cat. How'd you get here? Well, you have such beautiful stripes and such beautiful eyes. Tell me more. I want to know. So, yeah, I agree with you. Everything becomes so vivid and so profound when you start raising your awareness or you start practicing Kriya Yoga. Like things that you used to didn't care about, just you're so interested in it, and it's so beautiful to you. It's like the whole world is like a beautiful symphony coming together. Like, oh, the wind and the trees and the sun. One of my favorite songs to sing is called the Science the Sun Worship Song, where we give praise and love to the sun, right? Like I always say, the sun is doing the best job out of everybody, right? It's the highest light, it's the highest jyoti, the highest deepam. So I start my day every day giving praise to the sun. Today is a great day. The sun came out. So beautiful and profound, So, yeah. So when you have gratitude and you're grateful for all the beauty in nature and all the beautiful symphony of animals and elements and nature, I mean, it's just awe-inspiring, Veronica asked me one time, what are you in awe of? I went on for like 30 minutes of
Yes.
everything I was in awe of. I'm in awe of everything. My awareness is heightened. I love everything. I can't think of anything I don't love, So, yeah, I agree with Paul. When you start practicing yoga wholeheartedly, it brings your awareness up and you have this higher consciousness and you tune into a higher frequency that is readily accessible. And what's beautiful than that? That's the best results of practicing Kriya Yoga, I would say. You're just more attuned to the world and the frequencies in the world and the energies of the world. So, yeah, I definitely feel like every day I wake up, I'm blown away by the nature and the birds and the trees and the flowers. And I mean, wow, what a beautiful movie.
Yeah.
And, I don't take it for granted. I'm grateful for it. I give gratitude for it. Like I say, I love the sun. I sing to the sun. I sing to the moon. I sing to all the higher enlightened beings. I mean, it's a full day of bhakti, which is like devotion to resonating God's name. So when you see God everywhere and everything, life just becomes a beautiful, the most beautiful movie in the history of the universe. So
Beautiful. Sandy has a really great question. I'm curious here about your answer. In meditation recently, I heard healer, heal thyself, a variation of physician, heal thyself. What's your view on the ripple effect of us doing our ascension work with no expectations? I don't think I worded it well. Does us healing ourselves indirectly help others heal and ascend?
true. So by healing yourself, you indirectly, automatically heal everybody in your space, right? My 15-year-old daughter is not a practicing yogini, but she gets the benefits and the byproducts by the sadhana and the radiation I'm doing. She doesn't know why she's uplifted, but it feels good to her. So yeah, when you heal yourself, this was a good lesson I learned in the Himalayan mountains. There are no hospitals, there are no doctors. You have to heal yourself. So if you step on a rock wrong and you turn your ankle, you got to use your prana and heal yourself. So a lot of these techniques we have in our Kriya Yoga School are to heal yourself, right? No one's coming to help you, and no one knows your body better than you, right? So if you're asking somebody else, what should I do with my body? They're just guessing. They have no clue. You live inside your body. You're the king of your castle. You're sovereign. So God forbid something happens to you. You do your inner work and the prana you're collected to really heal yourself. So once you do your inner work, you're not waiting for anybody to heal you. You heal yourself. And once you master healing yourself internally, then you have the ability to heal other people, both indirectly and directly. And in yoga, they call it Shakti path, which is basically transmuting your energy, healing yourself and healing other people, which we basically showed this technique in our Kriya Yoga School also. So yeah, I agree with you. We heal ourselves, and we realize our inner energy, we realize our inner potential, and we unlock our inner potential and our inner energy. That's why Yogananda's place is called Self-Realization Fellowship. We realize our inner self. We realize our true inner potential, and we heal ourselves. We do our inner work. We do the techniques that and the kriyas that work best for us to uplift ourselves, and we heal ourselves. So we're not waiting for anybody to come save us, right? We're saving ourselves. So I realized that quick in the Himalayan mountains. Actually, when I went to the Himalayan mountains, the Indian government made me sign a release form or a waiver, whatever you want to call it. If you die in the Himalayan mountains, we are not responsible. We're not coming to get the body. We're going to leave you as you are, right? So as long as you agreed to that, you could go up the Himalayan mountains, right? So that's when it was like almost like a profound epiphany, right? That no one's going to come and save me. I need to save myself. But I have the techniques, I have the tools I need to save myself. So if when I was going up the Himalayan mountains, there were a lot of people coming down because they twisted their knee, they turned their knee, and I asked my guru, like, what should we do? Like, if someone gets hurt, we're going to be in trouble. He said, first of all, we don't have no doubt. Babaji is going to clear the path. So we don't want no doubt. Before I went up the Himalayan mountains, my guru scanned me. He said, stand there. I want to look at you. 5 minutes. He closed his eyes and said, okay, you're good. Right. He wanted to make sure that I had no doubt that we were going to have a successful pilgrimage, a yatra up the Himalayan mountains. So he didn't want no doubt that there was going to be any problems, right? Because we didn't want that energy out there, right? It's going to be 100%. It's going to be the greatest adventure ever, right? So he said, first of all, no doubt. If something happens, we have the prana. We've done our pranayama work. We've collected our prana where we could heal whoever, right? You could heal yourself, and collectively we heal other people. So we, like Paul said, when you see a candle, my guru got mad at me. He said, when I went to the ashram and I blew out the candle, he said, what are you, crazy? We don't blow out the candle. That's wasting our prana. We value our inner prana so much that we don't blow it, right? We're saving that prana in case of emergency. Break for emergency. That's our prana, right? So he said we wave off the candle flame. So if you see me waving off the candle flame, that's part of that parampara lineage tradition. So when something happens, we have the prana we collected by doing our breath work, our pranayama, and we help others and we help ourselves. So there have been times where there are yogis that needed our collected prana. We gave them our collected prana. And there's times where you need collective prana, right? If you're by yourself, you're going to have to heal yourself. If you're traveling with other yogis, collectively say, I could use some extra prana if you have it, right? So that pranayama breath work you've been doing, give it to me. But it's not like it inspires. It's like you could get more tomorrow, right? So we're collecting it, but only we're collecting it for when we need it, but we could always get some more tomorrow. So I'm readily available to give my prana to a yogi or yogini in need, if you know what I'm saying. So I look at it like prasad, right? Prasad is when you give food to others, right? You offer your food to others, right? You give prasad to God, or if you meet somebody, it's Indian tradition, you share your food with them, right? So we would meet people or yogis on the path, like hello, friend. Hello, brother. What do you need? Well, I haven't eaten in 2 days. Well, here, take this food. Or it's raining. Take my umbrella. I'm good. So you always offer to others before you take. It's called prasad or prasadam, right? Like to give to others before you give to yourself, right? And so I look at my prana that way too. I give my prana to others before I take it for myself.
And then Sandy also says, I've actually been working with the spirit realm recently to heal some of my physical ailments. I receive a lot of pranayama through music frequencies.
True.
And then she goes on to say, resonating with all that you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and prana just doesn't come in the form of nature or the elements. It comes in the form of nature. Anything that uplifts you really cultivates and enhances your inner pranayama. So, yeah, I definitely would say that, right? Like, cultivate and align yourself with your pranayama as much as possible.
And then Paul, he's on YouTube right now. He's giving my eyes a break. I got my second monthly eye injection today. Oh man.
Well, we wish you all the best, Paul. Hopefully your eyes will heal up and your vision problem will be a thing of the past. And but yeah, I understand. Give your eyes a break and just type in whatever questions you have in the YouTube chat, or anybody watching this on YouTube.
Yeah.
Type it in the YouTube chat, whatever questions you have. We're going to be here for a while. So give me some things to talk about.
Well, I live in Sacramento, California, and there's a self-realization fellowship here. And I was looking at their website and just to see what kriyas they teach, and it's very vague on what you would learn. I saw a lot of meditation classes, and it seemed like a lot of prayer classes. I know there's a 9-month course, and then at the 8-month mark, you can apply for initiation, which if they deem worthy. And it doesn't say how much it costs for initiation, so I guess I wouldn't know until I join. But they have a digital app to watch classes to learn the kriyas, I guess. So, but I don't know. The whole site looked like church, but I don't know. And I guess it's for the regular class school. I guess to be like a regular member, it's like $8 a month or $80 for the year, and then for the school to learn the kriyas and everything, it was $90 for the 9 months. I guess $10 a month. But I don't know. I just I don't have the time or money right now, but I think everything I need I can get from the Kriya yoga school. But I kind of would like to just do it for research just to see what they offer, but I don't think it's necessary to.
I like what you said. Deem you worthy.
Yeah.
You are not worthy to learn Kriya yoga. Kriya yoga is for everybody. I magically deem everybody worthy in the world who watches this, right? No matter what you do, what country you come from, how old you are, what color your skin tone is, if you're male or female. Kriya Yoga is for everybody. So if you don't want to go through the guardrails and the loopholes and the laws and regulations of other yogic programs, you just want to start today practicing the supreme science of Kriya Yoga. I'm not going to try to tell you about God or any of that stuff or any dogma in our school. That's why I like to call it Master the Supreme Science of Kriya Yoga. You test it, you observe it, you experience it, so you know it, right? You don't have to blindly believe me. I'm not going to tell you a bunch of stories that aren't going to do your inner work for you. I'm going to just say, here's the Kriyas. Which one are the best? You tell me which ones work the best for you. Those are the best, right? Put those in your toolbox, put those in your pocket, integrate it into your daily life, and be the best Kriya yogi you could be. Like all this testing and I deem you worthy and please, Guruji, let me be worthy of learning the Kriyas. If you commit to our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, kriyayogamasterclass.com, I will commit to giving you hundreds of Kriyas with no loopholes or guardrails or laws or regulation or dogma. We don't need none of that. Get started. Let's start planting a tree. All that other stuff, we don't worry about it. No fluff in our school. Here's the straight Kriyas. Get to work, you know? If you have any questions, we have a Saturday 2-hour live class where we demonstrate the techniques. We have 2 live streams per week. We have a private call where whatever you need to get off your chest, we can get off your chest. And I will make sure, I will do my best to make sure you get the results that you want. Just give me 3 months. If it doesn't work, it's perfectly fine. You can cancel. Just give me 3 months. You know, it takes a little bit of time. If you commit to me for 3 months, I'll do everything in my power to get you the results and make sure it's as effective as possible. But yeah, a lot of our students have gone through other yogic programs, and they're most satisfied with our program. Let's say it like
there's a lot.
So I don't want to just show you 5-6 Kriyas and tell you to practice that for the rest of your life. I want to give you everything, and you tell me what you like and what you want to integrate in your life. And I'm available 24 hours a day for you to ask questions to. You know, I don't want to just like these programs. They like, all right, here's some basic Kriyas, you know, and all right, go practice. I'm available. Like if you have questions, like where do I put my hand or what do I do? I'll show you right away. Right? It's my job, and it's my true blessing to get you the help and make sure this Kriya Yoga is effective for you and you can integrate it in your daily life. So give me the opportunity. Try it out for 3 months. If it doesn't work, no harm, no foul. It's all good. And but yeah, at least you said you could try it. You know, I tried Kriya Yoga. I have an understanding of what Kriya Yoga is and how to do it. So, yeah. So I would say skip all that. You know, I like that line the most, right? I deem you worthy.
Yeah. And then
Veronica, let me test you. Let me see your meditation. They can't see inside your body, so how do they know if you're meditating right or not?
How can you test meditation? Like
I'll tell you how they know if meditation is good. How much money you got in your pocket? I got $200. Give it to me. You are now a good meditator.
Yeah, and then how much money do I have to pay for initiation too? That was another thing.
You gotta. In our school, I initiate all of our students every Saturday on our live class. Right?
You get free Shopee Pack.
I know they say that you need to be initiated. I'm initiating every day, you know? I'm initiating right now on our live stream. So like don't get attached to those rules and those guardrails and them the Kriya Yoga police, you know? You're not worthy. You got to go to Kriya Yoga jail. No Kriyas for you. You're not worthy, right? Yeah, get in Kriya Yoga jail or the gatekeepers, right?
Yeah.
So prove to me that you are worthy of Kriya Yoga. I'll wait. You know? Well, I want to be a better person. You know, I want to be happy. No. You cannot have the Kriyas. It's not permitted. You know? you so
Yeah. And I
this
only give you one.
cut out all that fluff and just join our Kriya Yoga school. If you don't have the financial means to join our paid school, just join our free school. You just in our mini courses and the stuff on our free school is better than what they would give you, even if you paid. And you know how? Why would you want to waste a year of your life if you don't know if Kriya Yoga is right for you? Just test it, see if it's right for you, and if it's not, it's perfectly fine. If it is, let's get to work. So it's not one size fits all. So, some people resonate with Kriya Yoga and some people don't. But if you do, let's lean into it. Let's get started. So yeah, that's basically what I would say. So
Yeah.
no fluff, no gatekeeping, no rules and regulation, no laws in our Kriya Yoga school. If you want to be initiated or you want a guru, I will give you that day one, you know? So,
Yeah. Even like on you offer today a free call with your members, and Brandon had
mm,
questions about the Kriyas, and he had questions about the bellows breath, and you go over it and like the
right.
technique and stuff. I don't think you would get that at other schools. Like how much you're available to answer all these questions. So
And that was my major problem when I started on the path of Kriya Yoga. I had no one to talk to. I had no one to ask questions to. So the main reason I started this Kriya Yoga school so I could answer questions and give you somebody to talk to, right? I know it's difficult to try to feel your way around in the dark when you start Kriya Yoga, right? But with our school, you don't have that problem. We have a very interactive community. Like Paul says, I mean, if you look at our community page, there's our members post like 20, more than 20 videos a day, like
yeah.
50 videos. It's a wealth of knowledge, right? Right there. And then we have our live classes. We have our, like you said, our inner circle soul coaching call where I actually, we work through it together. Okay. And even our classes, when I start our class, I say, does anybody have any questions about classes 1 through 72? You know, like
Yeah.
sometimes they're like, in class 5, you said this, and I say, okay, let's review it. Let's talk about it. You know, like there was a question about Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques. That was in class 7. We're in class 72. I think it's 73. You know, in a couple days. So yeah, so I try to answer as many questions wholeheartedly as possible. In other yoga programs, you're not going to get that. They're just going to take your money and kind of say, figure it out for yourself. But in our school, I walk through it, you know, step by step, coaching you, you know. So, and if 3 a.m. you have a problem, send me a message. Like, are you available? If I'm awake, then I'll get on a call with you. So
Yeah, you might be up.
I
So we
might
have
be up.
yeah. Paul, he asks you a really great question. Vedagurudev, what does the saying "as above, so below" mean to you?
It basically, to me, it means God is everywhere and everything. So God is not only above, he is below too. So he is everywhere and everything. So there is no place that God does not exist. He is in all the trees, he is in all the animals. A spark of God is in all sentinel beings. So like God is everywhere and everything. So they're basically, in my perception, they're saying God is above and God is below. God is here with you and God is up there too. So there is no place that God is not. He is unlimited. He is everywhere and everything. So like there is in yoga, they say we live in equal equanimity. So there is no good or bad. There is no above or below. It's all equal. It's everything is the same spark of God. Like so I would say everything is equal. So in yoga, we try to stay in a state of equanimity where there's no right or wrong, there's no good or bad, there's no hot or cold. We just stay in an equal state of being at all times. So like I would definitely say, in my opinion, as is above, as is below, is God is everywhere and everything. You know, that's how I would translate it. Like God is above, God is below, God is right, God is left, God is hot, God is cold, God is night, God is day, you know, on and on. God is the moon, God is the sun, God is the right side, God is the left side, God is Shakti, God is Shiva, you know. So in union, we kind of combined all that. We don't see the duality. We see the oneness, the wholeness in everything. So as if below, as is above, as if below, right? So it's not over there. It's all over here. So the divine oneness, right? I am
Yeah.
above, I am below, I am right, I am left, I am night, I am day, I am you know, I am I am everything and everywhere. That would probably be the best way to translate it, right? So that's why that's what resonates with me when I hear that. God is everywhere and everything. He is above and below. He is unlimited. There is nowhere God is not, you know. God is everywhere and everything.
And Sandy expands on that thought. She says, I love that line, Paul. The rest of the saying is, as within, so without, as the universe, so the soul. I did not know that. That's beautiful.
True. Yeah, that is beautiful, right? As is within, as without. So it's like I said, it's everything, right? Like the whole circle, right? The
Yeah.
you know, like everything is inside and with outside. So it's the non-dualist approach that we see in yoga, the wholeness, the oneness, right? Like God is not over there and I'm over here. God is here and I am here. So it's the wholeness, the oneness in everything and everywhere. So yeah, I would agree with you wholeheartedly. That's what resonates with me when I hear that. Like God is everywhere and everything. So
Paul says, you're making me think of the Seinfeld Soup Nazi episode. And then
ah,
Sandy's all, no Kriya for you.
right. That's a good one. No soup for you. No soup for you, right? The soup Nazi, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That there are a lot of Kriya yogi Nazis out here, or yoginis, right? I don't deem you worthy. No Kriya for you. No Kriya for you, right? I don't
Yeah.
like how you meditate. No Kriya for you. No Kriya for you. In our school, we say Kriya yoga for everybody. I'm the Oprah Winfrey of Kriya yoga. You get Kriya yoga, and you get Kriya yoga, and you get Kriya yoga, and you get Kriya yoga. We don't deny nobody, right? You don't, no laws, no rules and regulations, no fluff, straight Kriyas, right? If you commit to me, I commit to you. I give you
Yeah.
Kriya wholeheartedly. I am not a Kriya yoga Nazi. I don't want to be the suit Nazi of Kriya yoga, right? No Kriya for you. You're not initiated. No Kriya for you. I don't deem you worthy. You can't. You didn't test right. No Kriya for you, right?
Yeah. And Sandy's like, you come back 1 year.
Yeah, exactly. You come back 1 year. You meditate 1 year. You come back 1 year, right? No comebacks in our school. We start today, right? Who has time for that? Who knows what's going to happen in the world a year from now? You come back in 1 year. We start today. Today we plant the tree. Not a year from now. We start today, right? Come back in 1 year. How about I never come back and I just sign
Yeah.
up to Vedagurudev school
Yeah.
and I get started today? You know?
No rules. You can learn everything.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's all readily available, right? Hundreds of Kriya at your fingertip on demand. You could watch it a million times over and over. No rules, no regulation, no fluff. This
Yeah.
is a technique. Modify it, adjust it however you want. You don't need to be initiated. You don't need to test. You don't need to be deemed worthy. Guruji, please, am I worthy of learning Kriya? Not today. Come back in 1 year. Today, everybody is worthy. So let's just delete that out of
Yeah.
our mind, right? Who is not worthy of Kriya yoga? Nobody. Everybody's Kriya yoga.
Yeah.
So come to the Kriya yoga, Oprah Winfrey, which is me, Vedagurudev. You get Kriya yoga, you get Kriya yoga, you get Kriya yoga. Everybody is worthy, right? No come back in a year. No soup for you. Soup for everybody. Everybody gets soup, right? The best karma yoga of all, right? And
Yes.
when you go to
Everybody gets
India, they
soup.
have a big line, everybody lining up to give prasad or give food to people. So I give Kriya yoga as much as possible. Kriya yoga for the whole world.
I have some questions for us. Let me see. I've been slowly reading Autobiography of a Yogi. I just
Mm.
started a few days ago. To those who read it, what did you appreciate most about the book? I actually have the book right here. I've got like 50 more pages, and it did start out slow, but now it's starting to pick up. I love all the stories, and I love Yogananda. Yeah, this is becoming one of my favorite books, but it does take a while to get into this book. I don't know. He does write in like flowery language, but once you get midway through, it starts picking up. So yeah, I don't know. This is one of my favorite books, and then Voice of Babaji. These are my two favorite spiritual books. But I don't know. Just stick with it; it'll pick up. But what do you think of it, Vedagurudev?
I mean, my guru used to say, God bless Yogananda always, because 95% of the people who practice Kriya yoga are because of Yogananda. Definitely in the West, if he didn't bring yoga to the West, most of us wouldn't even have heard of yoga. So all the glory to Yogananda. He's a great Kriya yogi. So yeah, this book, Autobiography of a Yogi, basically inspired most people to get on the path of Kriya yoga. So it's almost like the Bible of Kriya yoga. But I like all the stories, definitely about Babaji. You know, those are my
Yeah,
favorite. Anything about Babaji, you see, I'm a Babaji lover. Oh, my Babaji fell behind. I
oh,
didn't even notice.
he's taking a nap.
So, uh, anything about Babaji, I love. So, I would say my favorite thing about it is all the Babaji stories and all the darshans from Babaji. But going back to what I just said, there's no kriyas in the book. They're not going to show you.
Yeah,
It's a lot of
stories.
stories about Kriya yoga, but how the question always comes when you finish that book: how do I start Kriya yoga? So we made it easy for you. Just join our free school or join our paid school, whatever. We'll show you the kriyas right away. So it's a good book about philosophy of Kriya yoga and stories about Kriya yoga, but it doesn't give you a roadmap or a blueprint how to start Kriya yoga. And that's what we do in our school. You love Kriya yoga. You read Autobiography of a Yogi. You want to know how to start practicing Kriya yoga. We're going to show you right now today. You know, like I said, no fluff, no guidelines, no rules, no regulations, no gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Kriya yoga to the world. So if you commit to me, I commit to you, and I'll give you as much Kriyas wholeheartedly. So if you want to start learning Kriya yoga, they're not going to show you anything in any of these books. But if you're ready to start and learn the Kriyas that I personally learned in the Himalayan mountains, then I'll give you the Kriyas right
Yes.
away. So I would say my favorite. I love Yogananda. I've been to his SRF Lake Shrine in Malibu, California, millions of times. It's a great Mecca sanctuary for Kriya yogis worldwide, and Yogananda is by far one of the greatest Kriya yogis to ever walk the path. So all the glory to Yogananda. But if you're looking for techniques to integrate in your daily life, you might not find anything in there. It talks a lot about Kriya yoga, but my guru said, we are Kriya yogis. We don't talk about Kriya, we do Kriya yoga. So if you're ready to start doing Kriya yoga, then let's get started today. But yeah, so I would say in that book, Autobiography of Yogi, my favorite Babaji stories, anything about Babaji, glued to the page.
Yeah.
So I am Babaji lover #1. So anything it talks about Babaji, that's my favorite. But they're all good stories about the siddhis and the things you could perform when you really commit to your sadhana wholeheartedly. These things kind of happen.
Yeah, Sandy says yes. He writes in a poetic way, and I'm starting slowly. Thank you for sharing, Veronica. You're welcome.
Let me
And
put
Paul.
Babaji back up 1 second.
Okay, yeah. Babaji is tired. Like, he's at least he didn't blow away.
I like Mataji. She's like the rock. No
Yeah,
matter how much wind and anything, unshaken. It's a
yeah,
good reminder and confirmation. No matter what happens in this crazy Maya delusional world, be unshaken by anything, right? Don't let nothing shake your samadhi. So
yeah. Mataji, you're a rock star. Let
Mataji
me.
is definitely a rock star, right? Like the highest yogini in the Kriya yoga lineage for sure, right? She is
Yeah,
unshakable by anything, right?
I like her mudra that you taught us. It's like she's like her steering wheel while she holds
Oh
her hand.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this, right? Yan
Yes.
mudra and chin mudra, right? So
Yeah.
it kind of steers your meditation. So you don't go too much to the left, you don't
Yeah.
go too
Keeps
much
you
to the
centered.
right, you don't drift. Keep you centered in your Susimna Nadi, right? So be like Mataji
Yeah.
and do Yan mudra and chin mudra. Yeah,
Just got
and
it.
yeah. So like Yan mudra like this, index finger touching your thumbs, tip of your thumb for 3 fingers straight. You kind of let these hang, let the circles hang, and you bring the 3 fingers resting on your arms like this. Just
Do you
go
want to
into
do that
deep
as our new
meditation.
you want to do that as our thumbnail mudra real quick? Yeah. Like I don't know if that'll work. Let me see.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you want to try it? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll remove the banner real quick.
Let me
Or
get
if,
into my yogic stance. My traditional full lotus position.
oh, I gotta remove Paul's comment and then I'll come back to you, Paul. Okay.
Okay. What do you think? Looks pretty good?
Yeah, you're straight. I'll just have to raise my arms up higher. We're
Let me
creating
see.
art here.
Am I straight?
Yes.
Drifting away into
Yeah.
samadhi.
I think we're good. Thank you guys for
so,
entertaining
so,
us.
so if you ever want to know how we get the thumbnail for our satsang, you just saw it live on there, right? We
Yes.
we take a screenshot of that. What's the time on that? So I know.
Oh, an hour and 53 minutes. I'll put an hour and
Hour
52
53
minutes.
minutes. So I know where to go and get that screenshot. hour and 53 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, we're creating an art piece here.
So if you ever wonder, like, how does Vedagurudev get the thumbnail that he puts on the live stream? There it is. You just saw it
Yeah.
live. Wow. That's exactly how we do it. So, and if you watch the next sad song, you'll be like, oh, there it is. That's exactly where it was, you know?
Yeah.
I always wondered how Vedagurudev got the picture for the Soul Talks, a
Now
picture
you
for
know.
the sad song. Now you know. It's right there in front of you.
Mystery solved. I don't know. The inspiration just hit me. I was like, let's just do it. We've never done that mudra. So I think
Yeah, absolutely. When that inspiration, that intuition hits, you got to act on it. So that's why I was like, let's do it, you know?
yes.
No waiting, right? Plant that
No
tree
waiting.
right now. I want to be a living example, right? Veronica told Vedagurudev to do the Mataji Mudra, and he did it right away. So
Yeah.
you could be like me. Just sign up right now to the
Yeah.
Kriya Yoga School. Right? Don't wait. Right? I'm not gonna wait till tomorrow, next day, or next month. Today is the day. I'm gonna be a Kriya Yogi today. I'm gonna plant that tree today. No
Yes.
procrastination. No waiting. Let's get to work now.
Yeah. Save yourself.
Save
Marianne,
yourself.
save yourself. I don't know what Marianne's talking about because I haven't seen this, but maybe you can shed some light, Vedagurudev. What are these crowns right after our nickname? And on top of the chat, it says 50 XP. What's that? I don't see any crown on your name.
Yeah, I have a crown on my name.
Or maybe the people in YouTube do.
It's on YouTube. I
Yeah, it
wonder
just
how
says
I got a crown. That'd be cool though.
Yeah, last week Paul was saying something about a crown. I don't see these crowns.
Yeah. I can't see because I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard, so I only see what they show me on StreamYard. But I don't know. That's cool. I get a crown.
I'm gonna go
On our school community, I have a star and a flame, and Veronica also has a flame. So if you post every day for 30 days, you get a flame, right? Like I think you have to have 10 interactions. And if you're number one in your category, our category is spirituality, you get a star. So on the school platform under spirituality, I think we're number 15 out of 50,000. So we're doing pretty good. Can't complain, you know? So help us get our numbers to number one, you know? Join our free Kriya Yoga School, our paid Kriya Yoga School. So yeah, we have a lot of value, a lot of interaction. So we have a loving Kriya Yoga School community. So give it a try. You never know. You could be the next Kriya Yogi or Yogini, the next Yogananda. So if I could help you on that path and guide you, that would be a true blessing for me. You know?
I want to be the next Mataji.
Let's make that a reality, right? Oh, they're going a butterfly. You saw a butterfly just
I
pass
did.
by?
I saw something flicker by real quick.
Yeah, it's a butterfly. They're feeling our vibration. They're coming around now.
I love it when the butterflies come out. Yeah, I went on YouTube and they do have like a crown next to their name and like numbers 1 and 2. Maybe it's every time they comment. But yeah,
Really?
we can't
That's
see it. It's like
interesting.
on the YouTube comments. So the crowns seem
Oh.
good.
So enjoy the crown emojis, everybody who has it on YouTube. Our gift to you.
Yeah. I give you a crown.
I give you a crown. You are the king of your own castle. You know, you are doing your inner work. You're the king of your own inner work. You're the king of your own inner healing. You're the king of your inner self-realization, your inner God realization. So yeah, cultivate that inner crown.
Hi.
Hey.
How you guys?
Oh, namaste, Tony. Thank
Got a
you
little
for
break, so
joining
I
us.
stopped by and said, "Oh, let me check up on my peoples real quick."
Yeah.
How are you guys?
Yeah, we're
Wonderful.
doing great. How you doing, Tony,
I'm
today?
good. I'm good. Just staying cool. Today's the weather's not too hot, so it's nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I
It's
have a
been a real
question for you.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, Tony, what did you think of this book, Autobiography of a Yogi? We were talking about this.
That's the book that got me into spirituality. Yogananda has been a big part of my spiritual awakening and Babaji. So in 2017 I got like super depressed, and that's my journey to self-development. So I started working on myself, like YouTube. I just kind of like um typed in like how to deal with like anxiety, depression or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
And then as my self-development started, I did this 90-day challenge, and there's 6 pillars that I need to do for 60 days, because they say in order to keep a habit you need to do it for 60 days, 21 days to change a habit, 60 days to keep a habit. And the 6 pillar is no alcohol, pick a diet of your choice, exercise, journal, meditate, and the last one was take a cold shower, which was the hardest one,
Yeah.
but that one was the one that got me the strongest, because what that does is it makes you do something that you're uncomfortable with. So
Nice.
one of the thing was that I had to exercise every day, and part of it was I took on Bikram yoga. I added to one of my, as long as I'm active one day, and I just took yoga, hot yoga on every Friday. So I was doing that for a couple years, and then I came across that book, and I went to yoga just to stretch. I wasn't like, I know nothing about spirituality, wasn't religious, nothing, like nothing. Like my family didn't I wasn't raised up in a religious family. I wasn't raised up in a spiritual family, so I was kind of like, didn't really know much, wasn't really into it, and then I kept on hearing this book, and then it says that like when Steve Jobs died, under the seats of as memorial, he
Yeah.
gifted everybody that book because it made such a big impact on his life, right?
Yeah.
So this was like I was going yoga for a couple years, and then I didn't. I saw that book right there, and I asked my yoga teacher, Michael. Hey, Michael, I told him the same thing. I said, that this book made a big difference in Steve Jobs' life, and da 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 da, right? And he's like, yeah, I know. And he's like, he's behind you. But he had a portrait of Yogananda, but it didn't look like the picture of the book, right? So every day I've been going to every Friday I'll go yoga, and I see this picture, and I didn't really think of anything,
Oh,
I
wow.
thought that it was like an Indian guy, like I thought it was a Native American guy at first, and then until I turned on, and then something like, I was just like, what? I've been coming here for this much years, and I didn't know nothing about this, right? I had no idea like that was Yogananda until I saw that book. It was right there, and I just started that conversation. Anyways, I was reading the book already, and I had like, I wasn't really good at reading, I felt like I was always a C student, and but I kept on putting that book to my head. Like I kept on, like somebody said, just keep putting the book to your head, and I'll show you guys the book one day. Pretty much his face is gone because I put that book on my head so many times, But man, when I read that book, like I felt like I was in it. I felt like something different. Like it was like
Yeah.
talking to me. Like it was like very strange but cool in the way. But fast forward, like he guided me to so much, like Babaji and like everything, like because of that book. That was like the book that changed my life as far as spirituality, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Ascended master? What? Level? What? Like, I was just like, what? What are we talking about, huh? What do you mean? Like, he like died alive? Like, what? Maha who? You know, like,
Yeah.
and then I was like, when I got to the last one in Maha Samadhi, I was like, oh, whoa, I need to know more about this, you know? Like, what do you mean you can die? Like, you know, like, what do you mean? Leave your
Yeah.
body? What is that, you know? And then I started like diving deep into like, I like, especially like, you know, Hinduism, like, you know, I started really getting into it, you know? And like, I realized their whole purpose was love, peace, and joy.
Mm.
I realized the whole yoga, that's what I needed in my life, you know? I needed more love, I needed more peace, I needed more joy, you know? And that was the yogic way in a sense, you know? And if I'm gonna listen to somebody, I'm gonna listen to somebody that has what I want and been where I have been, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm just still seeking love and still seeking joy, still seeking peace. And so far, the journey has been very fun, you know? Like, you know, when I found that book, like, I was really, because I went through the depression and I finally quit my job. And then, like a heavy weight off my shoulder. When I walked out that place, like, I swear my life changed, you know?
Oh,
Mm.
wow.
Like I was like, oh, I always remember saying, damn, my life was like this, I'll be happy, you know. I mean, if my life was like this every day, I'll be happy, you know.
Mm.
And like I just started diving really deep into like, you know, like self-development and spirituality. And like I was guided, you know, from Babaji, because I was listening to chats. I was listening to chat Babaji, you know, like the Harikhan and everything, you know.
Mm.
And my son was like, Dad, tell me more about Babaji for some reason. You know? I was like, okay, I don't really know how to explain it. So let me find a YouTube video that kind of helped explain it. And I came across Chad's video about like Babaji, you know. And then for some reason, like that video led me to my
Oh, what happened? I guess his
We
internet went
lost
out.
them. Uh,
Whoa. I
that
hope he
was a
comes
good
back.
story. Oh, he's back.
So it kind of led me to my Satguru. My Satguru is Yogi Raj Siddhana, right? And I seen him, and he initiated me into Kriya yoga, and like he's a Kundalini master. And it's funny, Vedagurudev, I was looking through all the members, and I see him on it. I don't know if it's somebody.
Mm.
Oh,
I see him on there. He's in the
Yeah.
member. He's in the
Oh,
member
interesting.
in this member in this creed. I'm like, so I messaged him. I was like, oh, Jai Guru, nah, but he never responded back. I don't know. They don't. He don't really participate. I don't know if somebody else is under him or whatnot. But that was a trip. You know what I mean? When I saw that,
Yeah.
it's almost like I'm on the right path. Like, yes, go ahead, go listen to this guy. You know what I mean? Which is
Yeah.
like Baba G, like, damn, this guy really love Baba G. You know what I mean? This is who I need to. And like, it's just so like everything's just so aligned, you know, from Chad coming to you to Baba G to my guru,
Yeah.
and like I don't know what it is. Like the synchronicity is so aligned. Like I just like, okay, whatever, you know, I'm not gonna resist it. I'm just gonna support. If it's Babaji, I just support him, you know, like my guru is all about Babaji, you're all about Babaji, everybody's just all about Babaji, because it you know, everybody's life's been touched by it. It's just one, you know, like my guru always says, one globe, one show. You know what I mean? Like we're all here one. If you love Babaji, I love you. You know, like we're just here to expand and, you know, be present and support each other, because the world needs it. The world needs more love, peace, and joy. And it's like you know, Vedagurudev says, it's a war zone out here, you know. And we need every support we can get a hold of. And ever since I've came to this school, I feel, you know, I feel good. Like the stuff that you're teaching is really high level, very traditional. Like I feel it, you know. Like I appreciate it. I use it.
Yeah.
You know, and I love that you're always like so positive. You know, there's many tools. Whatever don't works for you, just throw it out the window and just find one that works for you. You know, and it's infinite. It's abundance. You know, like
yeah.
But anyways, yeah, back to that book. So that book, I mean, it brought me to, you know, Lake Shrine. I went to the San Diego one. I always go to San Diego one, the meditation garden. If you haven't been there, it's beautiful out there. I had this crazy story about Yogananda. Okay, so I was in the Bay Area with my wife, and my wife's like, oh, I want to go try this drink at this place, okay, which was in downtown Sunnyvale, okay. And so we went, and then I was like, oh, this is a little cool too. It was a cool town, right? It was like a midtown feel, you know, like a small downtown. And then like after we bought the drink, I was like, oh, let's go walk around. Let's see what's up. So I'm walking around, okay, and then I look to my right, and I see Yogananda, and I see all the Kriya lineage, and it was a spiritual store called East West, okay. They sell like crystal, and they're all about Kriya. And I turned around, I'm like, what the heck, right? I looked, and then this story was so cool. It had everything, all the spiritual book, all the books that I've been reading, like The Power of Now, and like all these books that just relate to everything, like a line, right? And so something guided me to this book, this other book, okay, that Yogananda had written. And I kid you not, I swear to you, this is so crazy. I opened the book, okay, and I see his birthday. And it was the same day. It was January 15th.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, what is going on here? You know, like, it's so, I don't know how to explain it, you know, but I feel so like, oh, what? Why is it coincidence? My ego mind is like, whatever, right? But my heart is like, nah, man, you were led to this book, you know? It's so strange. Yeah, my wife can witness it. My wife was like, "What is going on?" You know, and like she knows Yogananda because she knows like I'm going through my past. So my kids been to the meditation garden with me. You know what I mean? They know Yogananda. You know, they know. You know, they know that I'm going through my spiritual awakening. You know, so they ask me questions. I don't put it on them. They see me meditate. They see me do my thing. I'm just doing my thing. If you don't ask, I don't tell, in a sense, right? I don't want you to, you know, I'm not the type of person that try to put it on you. If you ask me, if you want to know, you know, if you're asking, I'm just working on myself. But if you really, really want to know, we can dive deep into it, you know?
Yeah.
So my kids, they occasionally go, oh, what's this, dad, what's this, but they know Yogananda. They know that he is like the my guardian angel, my what's it called, the Java guru, or what's that name for it, Magan guru, or I don't remember. Anyways, I feel like he's leading me to something, and his words, like his reading is, oh man, his books are so like deep. When you read it, it's so like deep, yeah. But that book, yes, changed my life.
Well, you're getting a lot of love on YouTube, Tony.
Oh shoot, I didn't even realize that. Oh dang. I thought
Yeah.
it was just us talking.
No, you're making people happy. Sandy says, hi, Tony.
Hi.
I really I really appreciate you sharing, Tony. And then she goes on to say, you got hit by the lightning bolt of Babaji.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and and when I saw like Shuyuks were in my dream, and I was like, oh man. And there was another story where like I literally saw Shuyuks in a dream, and then I like went like this girl just said, oh yeah, she was telling her story about her dream with Shuyuks. I'm like, whoa, what the heck? What is going on? Like I'm just like, what's going on, Like part of me was like, what is this really happening, and because I never really had any kind of like, these type of like I really sometimes don't really remember my dream. I don't really remember my dream, but like lately I've been like really having more vivid dreams, and like spiritual dreams and everything.
Yeah.
And like I don't know if it's because like I'm more like conscious of it more, but
yeah,
I feel blessed. I feel blessed, but I also like right now I feel like I'm going through like the dark night of my soul. I mean the end of it a little bit, because I'm starting to see it in a different perspective. In the beginning it was hard because it was like painful, but now it's more like it's easier to accept because I changed my perspective of it. I told myself that, oh, these things are surfacing up for you. You know what I mean? Like it's not happening to you, it's happening for you,
True.
because what you go through, you grow through. And like I'm feeling I'm growing through this. I'm like growing, like there's a lot of stuff that I didn't really like about myself, and then like I feel like I broke free from that, like especially like anger, right? I had like a lot of anger that I couldn't like, and I saw myself kind of like, like 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 yelling at my kids, and it's always become a revolving door, and I feel guilty and sad and everything. And I'm so focused on like figuring out myself that almost like it made a habit not even to get mad no more, because I'm trying to figure what's going on with me, And now I'm just like so patient with them, and like then they notice the difference, because for a minute, because I didn't want to. I think I was traumatized from my mom always verbally yelling at me when I was young, and I didn't want to be like her towards my kid, but I saw myself becoming like that, right?
Yeah.
And I was, every time I do have an episode of getting upset, right? I always talk to the universe and ask how to change from this. How can I break free from so much anger? What am I holding on to that's causing me to feel these resistance within me? And I guess that's my answer, because I feel good. I mean, I feel good that I don't don't have any conflict with my kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe once in a blue moon, but then I catch myself, you know, and it gets like easier and easier and easier. Now I kind of like just ignore it. It don't even bother me as much no more. But maybe if I can get through that, so I'm keeping score. I'm like, okay, if I can get through that, right? Maybe just life is just like a layer. Like you just gotta slowly, just like an onion, just
Yeah.
one at a time. You know, how do you eat an elephant? Just one bite at a time, slowly tackling all the beliefs, the old beliefs, and the damage and the resistance that I put upon myself, and slowly clearing it. And that's the way I'm choosing to see it.
I like that. Peeling away the onion
Great.
layers.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing, Tony. Very profound.
Yeah.
Outstanding. And for those people that don't know, Tony is an A1 Day 1 member of our Kriya Yoga School. So anytime you need help, Tony, I'm always here for you. We can go on a call and overcome whatever you're going through. So
I I will. And you have helped me a lot, you know. This school helped me a lot. Like I said on Saturday, you know, it's all love and everybody's so supportive. And you know, the dedication you guys put, you know, it shows real true love, you know what I mean? You guys not doing it
yeah,
for no recognition, you're not doing it for no money, you know.
Yeah.
You guys doing it because you want to see the world a better place, and you're
true.
just providing the platform for people to come, you know, because you know it's sad sometimes, you know, when I look around, you know, and I see so many people that are just hurt. They don't have an answer and they don't know where to
Yeah,
start, you know. And people let themselves go mentally, right, emotionally, and you know, to have a school like this, it's a blessing, you know. And I
Yeah.
really truly believe it will pull in the people that's supposed to be here, you know. And
true.
that's what spirituality is. When you're ready, it will pull you in, you know, because it's all an inner journey, you know. It's not, is everything is inside. Your intuition will tell you what to do. It will guide you to where you need to be. And it guided me to here, you know. I'm so grateful. You guys are like family to me, you know. I look forward to every Saturday whenever I can, and I try to pop in as much as I can. And I'm grateful to see, you know, Veronica helping you out. And you know, you guys do so much. You guys are like, damn, more information than, you know, it's abundance, you know.
Yeah,
And no, and all the technique you're teaching is not like, oh, read from the book. You can tell it's like real traditional, you know.
yeah.
And I don't know how you remember all these stuff, but it amazes me. And I'm like, I don't know how you remember all these mantras.
Yeah, you've got hundreds of them in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of them are pretty long too, right? So I don't even know how I remember all those. So, yeah.
Vedagurudev is the truth. He's a real one, like, for sure. You know, I know you don't, you know, but I recognize it and I appreciate it. And I know it's by the grace of Baba Ji that you're here, and based on
True.
Baba Ji, Veronica is here to help you. And it's a
Oh,
grace that the school is here because of him. You know, and by his grace, I know I'm here because of him. Because I know, because if it wasn't for that video, I wouldn't even been looking at Chad's page,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know. And it's funny because I just look at it, and at the right time, I
yeah.
stumble across this school. I don't know. I don't listen to him on a daily basis. I don't really even subscribe to his video. I just happened that I saw your interview, and I was just like, you know what, this guy really love Baba G. Let me see what's up, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying, "If you love Babaji, I love you."
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
True.
and then I just started listening to you. I was like, oh dang, he really spitting some real,
Yeah.
real knowledge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like real, like, oh, okay. From
I was
Other moves.
telling Veronica, like, no way this school would be possible unless I love Kriya Yoga and Babaji wholeheartedly. So
Yeah.
I remember this saying, it says, if you love what you do, you never work a day of your life. And that is true of the Kriya Yoga School. I just love Babaji, and I'm like, oh, this Babaji quote here, and this Babaji, and Babaji, Kriya Yoga. So it's not even like work for me. It's like, I love doing this, and I love spreading the word of Babaji in service of Babaji on his mission. So, yeah, it wouldn't be possible if I didn't love this wholeheartedly, Kriya Yoga and Babaji, for sure.
No, you definitely love Babaji for sure.
Yeah.
He's right
And we
there.
appreciate you
Yeah,
loving
always
Babaji, because
behind
without
you.
that love, without that love, we wouldn't, you know what I mean, have, you know, these classes, you know. And these Saturday classes, they're deep, like for real. Every time we do a meditation, like
Yeah.
Veronica say, I think this is my favorite one. Like,
Yeah.
I agree with her. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Until the next one.
Yeah.
That's how deep it is. It's not like, oh, okay, you know, like you're like really bringing our energy up. You're really, really like opening up something within us, you know, like it's. I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely very.
Yeah, like something's clicking.
It's clicking. You kind of want
Yeah.
more. It comes like a little
Yeah.
bit
Yeah.
more addicting. Like, I never felt that before. I want more of
Yeah.
that. And how
Yeah.
can I
It feels
keep that?
good.
How can I keep that? You know. It's just, but sometimes when the class is over, you're like, dang, freaking back to normal again. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my my journey, and I'm still on it.
Yeah, it's
Thank you for
amazing you came
sharing,
on.
Joni. That was very profound.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I just hope that, you know, one day I can, you know, I think like for me, I feel like, you know, me going through everything I'm going through, that one day I will be able and capable of helping somebody else get out of it, you know, like get out whatever they might be.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the journey. You have to go through it to maybe one day, you know, help somebody, just like you walked the path and you've been there, you've done that, you felt it, and you're able to share your experience. And that's what yoga is all about. Yoga is all about sharing your experience, you know what I mean? Don't listen to me,
True.
try it out yourself. And that's the
Right.
beauty of you, the yoga, you know, like is like try it out, you know.
Yeah.
And now everything makes sense, like from the asana, right? When your body's loose and it feels good and it releases the toxin, your energy is better, and your better energy, you have better meditation, better
Yeah.
manifestation, better life. And it just trickles down. It's a science, you know. Kriya is a science. It's not religion. It's not
Yeah.
it's a science. And if you know how to use this machine, because we're just a machine, we have switches, we have, you know, we have like we have all kind of triggers, we have all kind of contacts within us. And if we understand how it works, we can switch on certain things, switch off certain things, and we can really be really blissful yogis.
Yeah.
It's not easy, it's a practice, but we can get
Yeah.
there. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get to that bliss state. I want to I want to
Yeah, I want to stay there.
yeah, I want to stay there, you
Oh,
know. But I feel I'm getting there. I'm not getting there, but I feel like every day I'm getting closer and closer, closer and closer.
Yeah.
And sometimes I dip, I trip over a rock or something, and I just get back up.
Yeah.
But it's getting better. It's getting better.
Jai Babaji.
Yeah, Babaji.
yes.
Thank you for letting me share. Sorry, I went on.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. Any time, Tony.
No, somebody just asked what we thought about the book, and then I saw you. I'm like, I think Tony loves this book. And it was just
Yeah.
like, it was just synchronicity. You came on. It was just
Yeah.
like,
Maybe it told me to come on to explain.
yeah. I don't
I
know.
think in
His,
one of our classes you showed the book where you put it on your head and it wore out. You
Yeah,
showed it in the
yeah,
class
that's
one time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I always feel like Yogananda's eyes are following me. I have this book sitting up, and I feel like he's like smiling at me.
I have pictures of Yogananda everywhere. I have him in my car. Like, this is my yoga.
Nice.
My yoga teacher gave me this one right here. I put every time I put my visor on, I see him. So
Oh, I love that.
yeah, it's
Nice.
2020. Oh, let me see this one. And my yoga teacher gave it to me. It has one of the flowers from his place.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
He's always with you.
He's always with me. He's always
Driving with
me.
you.
Yeah.
This is like your driving temple.
Yes. Yeah. No, he's definitely with me. Yogananda is always with me. He's in my heart. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Yogananda and Babaji are my.
Yeah, I have
They're
that
following
book
me.
too. Yeah, The Voice of Babaji. Yes. Yeah, I read all the books. I have the Holy Science. I have the Hari Masaya. These saints, you know what I mean? Like Anandamari. I love it. I don't know. I love them.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
yeah, it's so great.
It's just positive energy, you know. When I see their picture, it just brightens me up, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this spiritual thing is real. It's not no woo wah. It's real. From a person that had no background, you know. My parents wasn't spiritual. They wasn't really religious, you know. They follow tradition, you know, but they never say, "Hey, you need to listen to this. Hey, you need to believe in this. Hey, you need to do this." They kind of allowed me to do whatever, and I didn't find spirituality until I was in my 30 something. I you know, better late than never. Maybe if I would have found it earlier, my life would have been a little bit different. But everything happens for a reason.
Yeah. It was divine timing when you're ready.
Yeah. Like Vedagurudev say, I used to treat my body like a roller coaster.
Yeah, up and down.
Now I'm more conscious. I'm like eating better. I'm doing more stretches. I'm more meditating. My body's my tempo. My body's my tempo. You know, you got whatever you put into it. You know, I try to put good food. I try to put good message. I try to put, you know, everything. Try to put good in within me. But we do still have our challenges, but it gets easier when you're aware of it.
Yeah, for sure. Being aware, you're 80% of the way home just by being aware. Most people aren't aware. They take it for granted. But when you're aware that your body is your temple, you try to keep it clean for when Babaji comes to visit, you know? You don't want to have a dirty house when Ascended Master comes and visits you.
Yeah.
So always keep it clean and keep your temple aligned.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Paul had a comment on that book. He said that book did inspire me also. Listened to it on YouTube and then bought it.
Yeah. 95% of the people on the Kriya Yoga path came from Yogananda. So all the glory to Yogananda. I mean, he inspired Kriya yogis all around the world, and it's debatable would anybody in the West ever know of yoga if it wasn't for Yogananda. So Yogananda is the greatest, probably one of the greatest Kriya yogis besides Babaji to ever grace the earth, you know?
Yeah.
And Lahiri Messiah, Yukteswar, I mean, the lineage, the parampara, the blueprint, the breadcrumbs that they laid, what outstanding, you know, work. You know.
Yeah, Sandy says the universe has been gently guiding her to read it for a few years. Slow, but it's been guiding her to read it. Yeah, it was ready for you.
That calling is real. That Kriya Yoga, Babaji calling, Yogananda calling is for real. I definitely feel it all the time, for sure.
Yeah. I love it when you told us about the experience you had with Babaji. That was I always remember that.
Which one?
The one when you had the experience with Babaji.
Where was it at? In the Himalayan mountains or Sri
Yeah,
Lanka?
when you were meditating and then everybody's like, "Oh, you saw Babaji, didn't you?"
Oh yeah, you got hit by a lightning bolt that day.
Oh yeah, that was in Sri Lanka. Yeah, that was day one, a Kriya Yoga initiation, right?
Yeah.
and you see, like, in that story, oh, this doesn't work. What am I doing here? I want to get out of Sri Lanka. I want to go back home and go back to my DJ life. And here comes that lightning bolt.
Not today.
I'm a Kriya yogi. Not ever, right? I have never went back since, you know? I've been steady fast on the Kriya yoga path since then, right?
Wow. Oh, so Sandy says beautiful. And then Paul says, it may be time for Vedagurudev to write a book. Just waiting for Babaji to tell you to do it. You need to write
Yeah.
your book too.
That's a good question, you know, because there was talks when Chad was around. He said, I want to write your book. So we were kind of planning that. So when Babaji gives me the divine inspiration, I guess I'll put all my Kriya yoga stories in there, hopefully inspire the next generation. If I could do it, you definitely could do it. So like Tony said, I wasn't born to no lineage or no parampara, or, you know, I have no yogic background. So I like to tell all of our students every week, if I could do it, you could definitely do it. I'm no yogic superhero. I'm no super enlightened being. I just did my inner work. So if you do your inner work, you could definitely be a great yogi. It's for everybody, or yogini. So one day I maybe I will put the pen to the paper when Babaji divinely inspires me and write it all down.
Sandy says,
I'll buy
or
one
what?
for sure.
I got one sale from Tony already.
For sure, 100%. I need a signature on that though.
Yes.
I definitely give you a signature. Hopefully in October I can travel to America. We can all meet in person, and I'll
Yes.
definitely take as many pictures as possible and sign as many stuff as possible, and
I want to
give
go up to
Shakti Path in
Thailand
person.
to visit you one day.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yes.
Also, hopefully all of our students can join us in Thailand. That'd be outstanding. Also, you know.
Yes.
So yeah,
I'm manifesting it every whole Yagna fire.
we're putting it out there into the universe, and hopefully the universe fills in the steps and makes it a reality. So
Oh, it's already
our last,
here.
Yeah.
yeah, it's already happening, right?
Yeah.
So be it. It is done.
It's done.
Last Guru Purnima, Veronica burned up in detail all of her. She wanted to get a job at this place at this time, so she got that job. So
Yeah, I just got the call
it's
yesterday.
working.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. So our yagna is very powerful in manifesting things. So hopefully it heard the call about this too. It was in there also.
Yeah, when I put it in, I put the street address, the time, the people that were interviewing me. I was thinking this is too much, but I think it was just enough. Just overdo it with the details. Oh, thank you.
It worked,
Sandy
right?
says congrats. Yes. Oh, for your book, Vedagurudev, Sandy says, what about an audio book with some DJ spins between the chapters?
Could be, to give you some context, you know. So you can see where I came from to where I'm at now. So
Yeah.
In the audio book, maybe I'll when you turn the
Yeah.
page, I'll put some scratching or something in there.
Yeah.
You know. Next page, page 10. You know, transition.
It'd be the best audio book ever. I guarantee no other.
Go
Are
ahead.
you planning to
Tony?
come down to come back to America for a little bit soon?
Well, right now they're having a contest on SKOOL, our platform, SKOOL. And if you win, they have a thing called the SKOOL Games. And we're in a category called spirituality. So if I get more members to come, they'll give me all of a expense flight to Los Angeles. So,
Oh,
and that would be in October. Like they'll pay all the food, the hotel, everything. So we're
what?
really trying to win that. So yeah, that's why I'm talking
Yeah.
about in October. So it ends September 28th. So if you want to support Vedagurudev, sign up to our SKOOL.
Yes.
They have a
please.
thing called MRR, which is monthly recurring revenue. So everybody that comes in, it counts to my growth in monthly recurring revenue. So if we win that, I'll be seeing you in California in October, right? And
Okay,
I'll
I'll be there.
also get a SKOOL trophy, right? It has like a flame, so I'll get like a trophy. So it'll bring glory to Babaji and all our Kriya Yoga lineage and all the ascended masters. Kriya Yoga is number one. So
Oh,
and then
let's make it happen.
Yes, let's make it happen.
Saturday you'll see the trophy right behind me, like all of our
Yes.
other pictures. So we're trying real hard to get that right now. So
We're gonna get it.
yeah, we're gonna get it. So if you support the Vedagurudev and the Kriya Yoga Masterclass, and you like what we're saying on this live stream, sign up, kriyayogamasterclass.com. You'll be helping yourself. And if you commit to me, I'll commit to you, and you'll get us that win in the SKOOL game. So I appreciate all the support out there. Let's make it happen. Let's get it.
Let's make it happen. All right. Well, I just stopped by and say hi, guys. I gotta get going. I'll try to stop by every Wednesday if I can.
Yes.
Even for a short time.
Thank you.
Thank you for
stopping by.
Okay.
Thank you for
Bye-bye.
everything.
Thank you,
Take
Tony.
care,
I love you.
Bye.
Love you.
I won't be here this
Love you,
weekend because
Tony.
my kid got a tournament, but I'll be there in the following week.
Okay, sounds great.
All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have
Have
a good
great
night.
night, Tony. Bye.
Oh wow, I am so blissed out. That was wonderful.
Yeah, that was wonderful. Tony
Yeah.
sharing like that. Yeah.
I wasn't even.
Outstanding.
Yeah, that was synchronicity that we were talking about Yogananda, and he came on. That was outstanding.
Yeah, I remember he showed in one of the classes his book was wore out because he sleep on it, right?
Yeah.
But he got Kriya Yoga knowledge by osmosis. His yana is by osmosis.
Yeah, I've heard some people when they're studying, they'll just like sleep on the book to help them study. So yeah, that works.
It's a good technique. Actually, let me put my fan up. My fan fell down.
Oh. Tony, when you rewatch this, Sandy says that, yay, Tony's awesome. Yes, you are awesome, Tony. Intermission. Vedagurudev is stretching.
Yeah, it gave me a good opportunity to stretch and put my fan back up.
Yeah.
Kill two birds with one stone. Yeah, so Tony is I like to call our beginning members A1 Day 1 members, right? So he's been there since the beginning, and we all walk this Kriya Yoga journey together, Veronica included, and a lot of our other members. And I enjoy hearing the benefits and the fruits from practicing Kriya Yoga, which is truly very beautiful. So, yeah, outstanding. So, yeah, there's a great testimonial from one of our A1 Day 1 members in Tony right there.
Yeah.
How he came to the SKOOL, why he practices Kriya Yoga, why he resonates with Yogananda. So, if you don't resonate with that, I don't know what can you resonate with. That was truly profound.
Yeah, Sandy says, amazing, Babaji and Yogananda synchronicity. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all one. But Babaji, Yogananda, Yukteswar, Lahiri Messiah, Lord Krishna, Jesus, Yeshua. So like,
Yeah.
yeah, when you go to Lake Shrine, you see all their pictures lined up, you know? Actually, I like the fact that Babaji's first. They have Babaji's picture first, and everybody follows Babaji, even
Yeah.
Lord Krishna, which is interesting. So
Mm.
I always sit in front of the Babaji picture because I'm a Babaji lover, and
Yeah.
nothing better than Babaji.
Yeah. Babaji all day, every day.
Babaji all day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Yeah,
How
maybe
long
like
have we
once
been on here?
2 hours and 44 glorious minutes.
Oh, great.
Yeah, maybe once you have a spiritual awakening, it's like taking the blinders off. You can't uh I don't know, it's just like you see all the flaws, but you can't unsee it, but at least you can see it now. Like it's like the
Yeah.
truth comes out.
Babaji
Oh,
fell over
yeah,
again.
he keeps laying back.
There's a lot of wind in Thailand today. I don't know why Mataji's unaffected, but
Yeah,
Babaji,
Mataji is unshakable.
she's unshakable. That's a good reason to be like Mataji, unshakable always.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you better now.
Okay. uh, yeah. I've been thinking of God as like an artist. Like
Mm.
he's just sharing his masterpiece. I don't know, I don't know, and it's like when you're an artist, you want to share it with everybody. And humanity is like the co-creator. And I don't know, to me that gives this world more meaning. I don't know, and invites us to appreciate this world more. So I'd like to see God as like he's an artist. He just wants to share his artwork with everybody. And we're part of his art, co-creating along
Yeah,
the way.
I agree with you. God is the best artist in the history of the universe. So
Yeah.
when you really step back from the TV and you look at the stars and you look at the sun and the moon and the nature, and oh my God, it's so awe-inspiring. It's so beautiful. Like everything. Like I would agree with you. God is the best artist to ever live. Like there's no comparison. He's number one by a long shot.
Yes.
Like when you really step back and take a look at the beauty of nature that you've taken for granted your whole life. Wow, it's so great. Like I remember when I was in the Himalayan mountains, I just couldn't stop. I didn't want to go to sleep because the stars were so beautiful in the sky and they were so awe-inspiring in the
Yeah.
sky. I was just like, wow, what a light show I got here, what a true blessing this is, where from from my seat in the audience, I was like, wow, I can't believe this is real. Like this is so outstanding, so blissful, so spiritually
Yeah.
uplifting to see any of this. So yeah, like what I said before, what Paul said, when you raise your awareness, everything just becomes way more profound and dynamic and vivid. Anything you see, it's like, wow, like, wow. I mean, like, I find myself looking at the most insignificant things to other people, but they're just so powerful and so awe-inspiring to me,
Yeah.
and that's like a byproduct of practicing Kriya yoga. Like, your sensitivity to energy and to the prana and the air and the shakti just becomes so heightened, and it's like a breath of fresh air. Like I like to say, sunbathing in the grace of God. Just like a breath of fresh air to your soul every second of every day. So it's wow.
Yeah. You're just in
Thank you.
awe.
Thank you, Babaji, for this glorious path of Kriya Yoga, right? So Like I always say, I was lost in the sauce before I got in, before I started practicing Kriya Yoga. But now I was once lost, but now I'm found, right? What's that? Amazing Grace, right? I
Yeah,
was once lost, but now
but
I'm
now
back.
I'm fine.
I'm back powerful, and I'm never going to give up on this Kriya Yoga path. And I'm going to help as many people as possible and go as far as I can on this Kriya Yoga path. What a glorious path it is. And once you feel bliss, Ananda, you want to share it with everybody. You know, it's not like greedy, like, this is my bliss. I don't want no one else to feel it. I want everybody to be blissed out yogis or yoginis like me and Veronica. So I don't want to say these are my toys and no one can play with it. I want to give my toys to everybody. So with that said, join freekriyayoga.com, kriyayogamasterclass.com. My toys are for everybody. I give them
Yes.
wholeheartedly. I'm not going to gatekeep them. I'm not going to give you no fluff or no stories. These are the Kriyas. Let's get to work. Pick which ones work best for you. Those are the best Kriyas, right? Whichever resonates with you. And let's get your inner work. Let's raise your consciousness as high as we can. And let's all be blissed out, loving yogis together, you know? Join our Kriya Yoga family.
Well, speaking of beautiful creations, Sandy says about Mataji, the divine feminine in her power, experiencing emotions, but not attaching to them. And then the divine masculine, in the meanwhile, is wanting to act. Happy face.
I definitely would agree with you. Mataji is cool and calm in the background. Nothing shakes Mataji,
No.
as you could see. A super windstorm in Thailand, unmovable, you know? the mountain anchored and grounded, unshakable by the sun, the wind, the snow, you know? Nothing shakes the mountain of Mataji. So
yeah.
What great divine feminine power Mataji has. Truly outstanding.
Yes. Babaji needs his Mataji.
Absolutely. You know, the Shiva and Shakti, you know, the balance, the divine feminine and the divine masculine. You know, you need that balance. Too much masculine, not enough feminine, out of balance. You need the balance, right? The sun and the moon need to be balanced. The Ida and the Pingala need to be balanced, you know. So can't have too much masculine with not enough feminine.
Yes. Paul has a question for you. On the mindfulness subject, I've noticed the sun seems more bright and white than in the past. Also, time going by faster. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I would agree with you. Like this year, 2025, I can't believe we're almost in August, you know. I don't even know where most of the year went. It seemed like yesterday was New Year. So I would definitely say time feels like it's going by faster than me. I mean, the sun, I live in Thailand. The sun is super duper powerful, right? Like you could see this American flag here is almost all faded and white from the Thailand super sun. So I would definitely say the sun is super profoundly bright for me, for sure. I mean, I basically praise the sun and I enhance the sun every morning. So the sun definitely shines its healing rays on me as much as possible. I make turns, so I expose my whole body to the healing rays of the sun. So yeah, the sun is super powerful and profound. So I would definitely say I don't take the sun for granted. I try to give the sun the highest light, the highest Deepam, the highest Jyoti, as much love as I can, as much as I can, and sing to the sun as much as I can. Actually, let me sing the Science of Sun worship song. That's a good opportunity for me to sing my praise and love song to the sun. So this is called the Science of Sun worship song, giving praise and love to the highest light, the highest Deepam, the highest Jyoti, which is the sun. Deepam Jyoti Para Brahman, Deepam Sarvam Tamo Bhagam, Deepane Satyate Sarvam, Naya Deepam Namos Today, Kalai Deepam Namos Today, Ochidipam Namostude, Sanchadipam Namostude, Nichidipam Namostude, Anbudipam Namostude, Ahimsadipam Namostude, Asanadipam Namostude, Pranadipam Namostude, Dhyanadipam Namostude, Yanadipam Namostude, Mantra Deepam Namostude, Bhakti Deepam Namostude, Babaji Deepam Namostude, Anai Deepam Namostude, Amin Deepam Namostude, Yoga Deepam Namostude, Yogiar Deepam Namostude, Padinansita Namostude, Tulasi Deepam Namostude, Mangalar Deepam Namostude, Shanti Deepam Namostude. So that is the Science of Sun Worship song. It's basically giving the light to all the different variations of yoga. Shanti means peace. So it's like giving the Deepam, which is the light, to peace. Yana is wisdom, giving the light to wisdom. Babaji is giving the light to Babaji. And I is Mataji, giving the light to Mataji. Giving light to asanas, giving light to all the different variations of folds of Kriya Yoga. So we give delight to everything. And when I do my daily puja, I give delight to all my deities, all my statues, all my pictures. So it's a good practice to give delight to a deity, but really you're giving the light to yourself. So you merge with the light of the deity and the light of yourself. So you're lighting your inner lamp and you're lighting the deity's lamp, and those two lights merge together in divine oneness. So no duality in Kriya Yoga, only oneness. I am Krishna, Krishna is me. I am Babaji, and Babaji is me. I am Mataji, and Mataji is me. I am Lakshmi, Lakshmi is me. So the divine union merging and becoming one with the light. So I like this song too, because it's giving praise to the sun, but I am the sun. So every practice I do in Kriya Yoga, it becomes a sun worship, because I am merging with the highest light, the highest Deepam, the highest Jyoti, which is the sun. So what's more beautiful than that?
Yeah.
And the sun is doing the best job out of anybody. So if the sun don't come up tomorrow, I'm in big trouble. So every day I wake up and I see the super powerful Thailand sun, I say it's going to be a great day. The sun came to work today. God bless you, sun. You're doing the heavy lifting. You're doing the best job of out of anybody. You're lighting up our world for billions of people around the world every day. You're doing the best job out of all. So all the glory to the sun. Keep up the good work. All the glory to God and the source. Keep up the good work. You're doing the best job out of everybody. So I take no credit for any of this. All the glory to the source, the sun, Babaji, Mataji, all the ascended masters, all the spirit guides, all the light workers out there. Keep up the good work. You're the greatest. You're doing the best job out of everybody. So keep holding that white flag up, and I'll keep coming to work every day also and holding my white flag up. So if you commit to me, I commit to you, right? And if you don't know how to start practicing Kriya Yoga or raising your awareness, go to freekriyayoga.com, give you a framework, and when you're ready to upgrade and get the more advanced techniques, go kriyayogamasterclass.com.
I hope you keep coming to work.
Oh, I'm coming to work, to my last breath, right? As long as you keep coming, I'll keep being here.
Yeah. Back to God being an artist. Another question I was thinking, like, is being an artist of any kind of like a gift, kind of a gift of God. Like it's a way to like let God work through what through me, creating beauty, that I get to shape the world. I I get to, I don't know, I feel like I'm myself when I'm being a creator. Um I don't know, and it's like, I don't know, like when you create something you want to share it. I think maybe that's what God wants to just share it. And I don't know, I feel like when I get to bring beauty to the world, that's like the highest gift I can give to the world. I know
Yeah,
that.
I would agree with you. God is the best creator. And when you kind of make yourself like a radio antenna to receive God's signal, it just kind of flows like I don't even know how I talk for over 3 hours or 4 hours on this satsang. It's almost like I align myself with God. The stream of consciousness hits my crown, and I just say whatever I say, right? Like in the satsang last week, I was talking about dolphins, and I didn't even know where that conversation of dolphins came from. Like,
Yeah.
I don't talk about dolphins. I don't have no knowledge of dolphin. I went on like a 20-minute rant about dolphins. Where did that
Yeah.
come from, right? My soul was offended that people would say dolphins are dangerous, right? I don't even know where that came from. I never thought about dolphins, you know, but all I can say is I take no credit for this. This stream of consciousness comes from wherever it comes from. The pillar of light hits my crown, and I just start saying things. And I don't, like I say, Babaji is driving my car. I'm just witnessing Babaji drive me around. I don't take no credit for it. I'm Babaji's mailman. I'm Babaji's postman. I just deliver the mail, you know. Babaji wrote the mail. I'm just a good mailman. So I don't know where any of this comes from. So I would definitely say God, when you align yourself and center yourself with God, then these things are readily available that you could, how would they say it? Tap into the muse, right? The muse kind of guides you and gives you ideas and inspiration and kind of uses your physical meat suit, your physical body to express itself, you know? But I don't take no credit for any of this. I don't know where any of this comes from. Like, and every 3 months, Veronica paints a picture for our 3 months completion certificate in our Kriya Yoga school. And I swear, every time I see that, I was like, that's it right there. It's almost like
Oh,
it brings a tear to my eyes. Like, that's it. You know, I can't think of any time I've ever told you to change it. I was like, I don't know where that inspiration came from, but that's it, 100%. You know, like that's exactly what I needed. You know, that's exactly
yeah.
right.
Yeah, I'll like text you the picture. I'm like, is there anything I need to change? Did I get it right? And it's like, it's perfect. I'm like,
Yeah, it's always perfect. I think we've done 6 of them, right? And now it's always been perfect. So it's like when you align yourself and center yourself with God, God just does all the heavy lifting and uses your body as an instrument or your soul as an instrument, and it just comes out so beautifully, you know? I mean, I'm so inspired and motivated by that I can't take no credit for it. I was like, I don't know where all this came from. I don't say profound yogic, Vedic things like these, you know. I just give all the credit to God, right? I just try to align myself and the Kriya yoga work we do, the pranayamas, the asanas, the meditation, the mantra japa, the bhakti is all making sure our radio signal is clear with no static or no blockages or resistance. So we can get the divine signal whenever it's presented. So I always think that's a beautiful thing. So I can't think of nothing better than being a radio antenna, picking up the divine signal from wherever it comes from. So I definitely would say that is a true blessing to be used. I like when they say God is the doer and I'm just the witness, or God is the animator and I'm the animation. So letting God express himself through your physical meat suit, what a truly blissful visualization that is, you know? So I try to align myself, make sure there's no static or distractions on my radio signal, and tune in directly and attune myself directly to the God signal.
So I just needed to go downstairs so I don't make too much noise for my sleeping husband. But here I
Okay,
am.
yeah, no problem.
So my next question? Oh, yeah, Mariana had some comments. She says, I visited a museum today, particularly the Orca gallery room. Oh, that sounds cool.
Nice.
And then she says, I touched an actual real-size orca model. It was bigger than the great white. Watched a short presentations on movies, listened to their real sound tapes. What synchronicity. Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, outstanding. Like these dolphins, these orcas, these whales, they're highly enlightened water beings. And like our body is 80% or probably more water, right? So that's why I always say talk nice to the water in your body. But these are water beings that live in the water. So their awareness, their frequency is, their vibration is totally heightened. Their sonar and everything. What a beautiful, majestic creature that is, you know, like, wow, you know, like, when I was talking about dolphins last week, I just kind of almost got a tear in my eyes. Like, who would say that is dangerous? They're out of their mind. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever thought of, right? I'm getting choked up just thinking about a dolphin. How majestic and beautiful, and how smoky, silky, clean their skin is and everything, and they live in the water, so they're highly evolved light water beings. So yeah, I love them all. I never really thought about it till last week, but I love dolphins, whales, orcas, any water beings. Pretty majestic to me, you know?
Yeah.
Right? They're living it, right? They're not talking. Their whole atmosphere, their whole environment is water. So they would definitely be highly enlightened, you know?
Yeah, listening to you, it's like now the world seems so much more beautiful and exciting. But people, I feel like once you get on the spiritual path, people think you're boring. But it's like, to me, everything feels so exciting. Like my old life, like the things I do for entertainment just seem boring to me. But it's just like the people I left, my old relationships, they see me as boring, but I feel like everything's more exciting now. I don't know. Do people from your old life think you're boring? I don't know, but you feel like everything's exciting now.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, people from my pre-Kriya yoga life, they probably think I'm nuts. They think I'm crazy. They think I've lost my mind because I practice Kriya yoga. But
yeah,
it doesn't matter what they think. It's between me and Babaji. So like, whether they think I'm boring or not, who cares?
yeah,
I'm living the best spiritual adventure odyssey book that's ever been written, right? Like, I can't even tell you what the next page is going to be. It's so exciting, right? Like, you know, they're boring. What do? Look at Instagram all day, or, you know, talk about Donald Trump? I don't know. That's boring to me.
yeah.
What is really vibrant and profound and dynamic is trees and birds, and, you know,
Dolphins.
That's boring to you. Dolphins, right? Orcas, right? Like, yeah. Oh, you're boring. You look at trees all day. You're boring. You look at Donald Trump all day, right? Like, so I'm not doing this to impress anybody. Like I always say, it's between me and Babaji. So if they don't accept and they think I'm boring, that's perfectly fine. I want to be boring in their eyes, right? I don't want to. When they say go right, I go left. You know, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to fit in their box. I don't want to their perception of me to become my perception. So anything they say, I'm like, I want no part of it. I want to be the most boring person ever, right? And boring in their perception sounds totally glorious to me and totally blissful, right? Like, what are you doing? Looking at trees again? Yeah, these trees are beautiful. Like, have you ever stopped and looked at a tree and hugged a tree or kissed a tree? What's more beautiful than that? Look at this cat. It has light green eyes. Wow, that's so beautiful. Like, that's just some dumb cat off the street. No, it's not. It's a highly evolved being, you know? Wow, how'd you get those so light green eyes? Look at that bird. It just flew by. Oh my God, wow. You know? So like, to other people, lower frequency beings, NPCs, whatever you want to call them, it might look boring, but to me, it's the greatest adventure ever told, you know? So
it's like a whole new world opened up to you.
I definitely want to be boring in their eyes, but to me, it's like the greatest adventure. You know, I can't even tell you, when I wake up, I jump out of bed with a big smile on my face. Hello, world. I love you. The universe is so great. Look at that sun. Woo. Oh, my God. Wow. How'd I get so lucky? I win the lottery every day I wake up. So, yeah. So that's how I kind of look at it. Like, what other people think, who cares? I don't want to fit in their box. Like, you know, like I was telling my daughter the other day, like, you want some great advice? If people aren't in your family and they don't pay you money, they don't matter. They don't matter. And that's what they hate. There's so many people stealing your attention out here in this world. They don't matter. Who cares? Who cares what Kim Kardashian wore to the Grammys? Who cares who's president? Who cares what basketball team won the game last night? It don't matter. None of it matters. It doesn't. None of this serves you in the present moment. So if you could really get over that mountaintop and not care, oh, you're pretty much all the way home, right? And everybody wants you to do what they want, but if you do what you want, you'll have freedom, you'll be liberated, you'll achieve moksha, which is the goal of all Kriya yogis, to be liberated, right? Most of these people, they're in love with the cage that enslaves them, right? If you're a bird in a cage and you open the door, they don't want to leave. They love that cage. They want to be enslaved. They want the government to tell them what they should do. They want people to come and save them, you know? Save yourself. Don't wait for nobody, right?
Yeah.
You know? If you open the birdcage door to me, I'm flying out. I'm flying as close to the sun as I can. I'm flying all over. I'm trying to get as much wind and sun on my body. I remember there was a book I read right when I got on the path of Kriya Yoga. It was about the seagull, and it was called Jonathan Living Seagull, right? And the other seagulls hated this seagull because he wanted to just fly and be free. They were like, why don't you want to be on this landfill and eat this trash? And he didn't want to, and they hated him for it, right? They were always making up stories. You can't fly too close to the sun, you're gonna die. Or you got to eat this trash here. You can't not eat trash. We're seagulls. We eat trash. So I like that perspective. Be a free bird. Feel the sun on your face. Feel the wind on your face. Don't listen to anything these people say. Anything, right? If it don't serve you in the present moment. So do what serves you in the present moment, right? Don't attach that to their narrative. Don't let their God become your God. Don't let their narrative become your narrative. Don't let their story become your story. Make your own story and make it the most blissful odyssey adventure in the history of the universe, right? better than Tom Sawyer or Forrest Gump or whoever these great storytellers are. Moby Dick and these good these good novels, you know, the Bible, everything. So like yeah, be the best person you can, and don't attach to nobody else's narrative. And yeah, wake up happy and see God as the greatest artist of all time. Musical artist, painting artist, visual artists. God is the best artist to ever live, right? So if I could give an art prize, I'd give it straight to God, because God makes
Yeah.
the best art of all.
Yeah. God is the best artist.
God is the most outstanding artist in the
Yeah.
history of the universe, right? Keep up the good work, God.
Well, that sounds beautiful, exciting, opposite of boring.
No boring over here. I mean,
Well, Mariana, at the gallery she was at, for Native Americans, orcas are sacred. They even carve wooden orca masks and use it during dance ceremonies. Beautiful.
yeah, well, I would say the Native Americans definitely know what they're talking about. So if they make masks of orcas and they worship orcas, I would say they're definitely on to something. I will follow suit and I will
Yeah.
worship orcas too, because the Native Americans, they have a highly evolved tradition, and yeah, I would definitely follow whatever they're doing. So if they say orcas are great, then they are absolutely great, because they come from a highly evolved spiritual tradition, in my intuition, than Native American Indians or the Canadian Indians. I remember in Canada, when I went to Canada, I saw that they said the Indians are called First People. So I like that concept, that they put their indigenous people, native people to Canada first, right?
Nice.
You're number one. You're first, right? First people, right? You started this, so we give all the glory to you. I was like, I wish America could be more like Canada in that sense,
Yeah.
right? Like, these highly evolved Indians are outstanding people, right? We should give them whatever they want. That it's their land. We just hijacked it, you know. So
Yeah.
all the glory to Indian people. Like, look what we do to our Native American people. We give them casinos. We give them
It's such an
cigarettes and
insult. Yeah.
yeah, like try to get them drunk off alcohol. Like, what an insult to such highly evolved light beings, these Indians, these American people, Native American people, the first people, right? I'm gonna start calling them first people, because I'm doing them a justice. They were even here before America, right? They're first. A1 day one, boots on the
Yeah.
ground. All the respect to India, you know, and I mean, it's terrible what the people did to the Indians. Give them some piece of desert land and put some junk casino on their land. You know, they should be living in the biggest mansion and doing whatever they want with their money. You know, so
Yeah.
uh, so yeah, the Indian indigenous people, the first people, they're the greatest of all time. So much love to all the Indians out there. I apologize for all these lower frequency beings
Yeah.
and what they did to you. It's unfair, and I'm sorry. I had nothing to do with it, but I apologize on behalf of all the evil lower frequency beings who held up the same flag as me and hurt our highly involved indigenous people, our first people. So, you know, I used to, there was a sign when I was younger, I used to see on a billboard, and it was like an Indian shedding a tear. And I forgot what he said, like, take care of the land or something, right? Like,
Yeah.
he was crying about something. And, that always struck a nerve with me. I was like, leave those Indians alone. They're the greatest.
Yeah.
They're not even Indians. India's come from India, right? So I'll just call them first people, right? I mean, we hijacked it. We gave them a name that doesn't even represent them, right? Like, you're
Yeah.
Indians, right? Indians are from India, not from North America.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Respect all there I go. I said it again. Respect all first people. They conditioned me from birth to call these beautiful people, by misappropriate them by the wrong name.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for that. you know, first people, the greatest people, highly evolved light beings, Native Americans. I got to find a better word to call them, right? Let's just say them highly evolved spiritual beings. You know, if you see them, give as much love as you can because they've been through a lot. So I apologize on behalf of the United States of America.
Yeah.
Sorry, these bad people did this to you, but I just want to tell all Native American people, first people out there, I love you wholeheartedly. Keep up the good work. You're doing the greatest job. I'm sorry that, you know, your land was stolen and you were treated unfairly, you know, and we got much love for you over here at the Kriya Yoga School and Vedagurudev. So keep up the good work. If you're a Native American and you want to practice Kriya Yoga, send me a message. I'll give you free membership as a thank you for everything you've done.
Aw. So we've got some comments. Sandy says all the animal guides have so much medicine to share. Yeah. And then Mariana says, yeah, First Nations.
First Nation, yeah. I like that. That sounds a way better name than, you know, they're calling Native American people from some, it's like the biggest slap in the face from somewhere they're not even from. So
yeah.
I don't know. All respect to First Nation people. I like that Canadians call them first, like number one, right? We respect all of our Native people. So, yeah, much respect to all First Nation people out there. So,
yeah, Sandy concurs. She says, yes, so much respect for the First Nations. And then Sandy also says, grateful to the First Nations for carrying the knowledge and guidance of Mother Earth and Father Sky. Aw, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. No matter how much they broke or tried to break the First Nation, they still carry their lineage, their parampara, their spiritual traditions into 2025. So that's a good pointer and a good reference for you also, right? No matter how much junk they throw at you, the First Nation could overcome, you could overcome, right? So don't let them get you down. Don't let them get you depressed. Don't let them get you addicted to their painkillers or their, what they call it, fire water, right? Their alcohol, their, you know, their cigarettes or whatever. Respect your tradition, enhance your tradition, carry on your tradition, never give up, don't ever stop. You have a beautiful spiritual tradition. All First Nation people, keep up the good work. You're doing a great job. You know, we're cheering for you. We're pulling for you here at the Kriya Yoga School. Keep up the good work. You have a beautiful parampara, a beautiful lineage, a beautiful spiritual tradition. Keep up the good work. All First Nation people out there.
Sandy says, one of my guides is the great white eagle, loving father energy. He has helped me learn so much about the gifts and medicines of Mother Earth. Beautiful.
True.
Yeah, animals are our greatest teachers.
They're highly evolved, vibrational, spiritual beings for sure. Animals, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at an animal, you see they're not concerned with what Kim Kardashian's going to wear to the Grammys or what football team won. You know, they're concerned with being in the sun, being in a meditative state 24 hours a day, waking up happy, going to sleep happy, you know, eating your food and doing your business and living a blissful life, right? Not attached to nothing, right? If a tree falls in the woods, did it really fall? Animals don't care about the C word. Animals don't care about the president. Animals don't care about nothing. So be more like your cat in a meditative
Mhm.
24-hour-a-day state, you know? The cat is the best teacher. Enjoying the sun, you know, eating your food, meditating all day, you know? Cats are great meditation teachers.
Yes.
Not attached to any distractions or any narrative or any psyops or on and 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 on, you know? So
Yeah.
just living in the present moment, being the most highly evolved being they could be. So I aspire to be like a cat, you know,
Me
just
too.
enjoying life. Cats don't pay bills. Cats don't worry about paying the internet. Cats don't worry about nothing. Enjoying the sun, being a pure soul, just being happy 24 hours a day, giving good vibrations. So I want to be like a cat. I'm tired of this physical meat suit. I'm going back to 0, 0, 0, you know,
Yes.
where I could be a pure soul like a cat or like a newborn baby, playing, enjoying the sun, being happy, blissed out, no distractions, no cares in the world, no bills, none of this junk, you know, just being happy, realizing my true inner self, self-realization, God realization, samadhi, right?
Yes.
Living in a state of samadhi 24 hours a day. Be like your cat.
Yes. Sandy says, cats are my homies. Cats are.
Cats
And
are
then
my homies too.
cat emojis everywhere. Cat emojis with hearts. uh, yeah, my cats love to listen to these sat songs. They're just chilling.
Outstanding. Well, Mr. or Mrs. Cat,
Yeah.
I try to give you some inspirational, vibrational sound syllables that uplift you and make you feel better. So I always like when I have an audience of cats or squirrels or butterflies. That's a good confirmation for me. Like I'm saying the right things. I'm vibrating in the right way. I'm attracting an audience of higher vibrational sentinel beings. So that always brings a good smile to my face. That's always how I know I'm going the right direction. Now,
Yeah.
if
Animals.
I have a black cloud over my head, maybe I need to pivot and change course. But if I'm attracting animals by the words that are coming out my mouth, going the right way, a step in the right direction.
I like the practice you've talked about in the past, like at the end of the night, you do like a self-reflection and like think
Mm,
about the things you did right, things you could have
yeah.
worked on better. That's something starting to do every night just to like think about my day. So I think
Yes,
that's a good.
it's very helpful to be go in your bathroom, look in the mirror, and self-observe yourself. You know, okay, I like what I did today. I could tomorrow's a new day. I'm going to do it better. And what you do, you don't attach to it too. You kind of say, well, it's water under the bridge. Tomorrow's a new day. I'm going to try to be 1% better than I was today, right? And learn from my mistakes. I'm not going to do that today. It didn't really work out the way I planned it, so I'm going to adjust, pivot, change course. I always like to say I'm not married to my ideas, right? I'm a free flowing Kriya yogi, right? If I'm doing a Kriya and it doesn't make me feel good and it's painful, I'm gonna adjust. I'm gonna modify it, or I'm gonna just go on to another Kriya, right? So anything you do in this world, you try to do in a relaxed, comfortable state. So no yogi is perfect. I like when Patanjali says the path to God is not a straight line, it's a zigzag. All yogis fall off the path. It happens. Dust yourself off, get back on the path, and keep walking. Tomorrow's a new day. I remember one day my guru told me something funny. He said, you know, Vedagurudev, some days you got to call it a day. I said, Baba, the whole day? He
The
said,
whole
the whole
day?
day. You run into one of those days, take a shower and go back to bed, you know? Today is not the day, you know? If you're going to struggle with it and fight it, it's never going to happen the way you want it to happen. Some days you just got to turn off the lights and go back to bed. I said, okay, Bob, but the whole day? What about like a half a day? He said, the whole day. You're going to have, it's going to happen. It happens to all yogis or yoginis. When that day comes, you know what to do. Take a shower, go back to bed, you know? Some days aren't going to work out the way you want it to happen. So don't fight it. Don't try to struggle with it. Just go back to bed, you know? Other days, it's a mountain you enjoy climbing. So, yeah, so
Yeah.
I liked when he said it that way. That brought it into good perception. So even the most highly evolved yogis and light beings and ascended masters, they've had a couple days that they probably weren't proud of. You know, it happens, right? The reason they evolve, because they don't dwell on it, they don't attach to it, they just dust themselves off and say, well, okay, that was a good lesson. I'm going to keep walking though, you know, forward, not backwards. So it happens to everybody. So you don't beat yourself up about it. You don't get too attached to it. You don't try to make sense of it. You go into the mirror in the bathroom and you look in the mirror and say, all right, well, I could have did that better, but tomorrow's the new day and I'm going to learn from it. And I'm going to try to be 1% better than I was yesterday. And you'd be surprised how fast that 1% adds up to 90%, you know, 3 months, you're at 90% and you've already crossed that bridge. You already learned that lesson. So you don't have to revisit it. Like, and you have the tools to know what to do in that situation. Like, oh, I've been here before, you know. Recently, I've been getting a lot of deja vu. Like, I've been here. I've been in this situation. I know what to do. So it's been helpful because I already know what to do. I've already lived this in a past life or whatever. I'm just remembering it. I know what does that do. But as long as you keep a smile on your face and a happy disposition, you'd be surprised how much you could overcome. And be like Mataji, an unshakable yogini, no matter what happens. I don't care how much wind there is. I don't care who's president. I don't care what happens in some faraway place. I don't care about none of that. Unshakable 24 hours a day.
Vedagurudev, Sandy needs your help.
Okay, great.
She has been experiencing pain in her back right tooth. Only if guided. I wondered if you could please send some healing. Thank you, Babaji. I got a filling done, but still experiencing pain. I have a follow-up appointment on Monday, but I've been asking the angels for help. But any extra help counts. Maybe Dan Van Tree? I don't know.
Yep, that's what I was thinking, Dan Van Tree. So, Sandy, I'll make a deal with you. I'll try my best to heal your tooth. If I do heal your tooth, please join our Kriya Yoga family. Okay? Give me 3 months. Okay? We'll make a deal, right? So, what I need you to do, put your finger on your tooth where you would feel pain, and I will transmute healing spiritual energy. So, do we have a deal in place?
Let me see. She said deal.
Deal. There you go. All right, let's get to work. So put your index finger on your tooth, in your mouth or by your mouth, wherever it feels pain, right? So this healing mantra I'm going to say is a Shakti mantra. Dan Van Tree is the incarnation of Vishnu, and he is the medicine man, and he is the healer. So when my daughter got spinal surgery, I said this a lot, and this has healed a lot of our members. And in our Kriya Yoga School, before we start our class, we say this mantra, healing all of our Kriya Yoga School members, friends, family, loved ones, everywhere, right? So put your finger on your tooth, and I will say it 3 times. And I will transmute Shakti energy through Shakti path to your tooth, healing it. Om Mara Thailanaya Vaitishvaram Kovil Dan Van Tree Poetry. O Mara Mara, Thailanaya He, Vaitish Faram, Kovil, Dan Van Tree, Poetry. O Mara Mara, Thailanaya He, Vaitish Faram, Kovil, Dan Van Tree, Poetry. So that is Dan Van Tree's healing mantra. Healing your pain in your tooth. Hopefully it no longer serves you, you know. And if you feel tooth pain, anytime you feel it come on, put your finger, like put it on your cheek. Like you don't have to put it in your, well, let me see. Put it in your mouth and you kind of blow your prana to the hurt spot, right? So you're focusing all your energy on the hurt spot, which is your tooth. So whichever tooth, put your finger on it and blow your collected prana to your hurt spot, and that should heal you. And many of our members in our Kriya Yoga School have good results from this. One of our members, his right toe was damaged because he had an ingrown toenail, and he does this practice, and he says it's been very helpful to get feeling back in his toe so he can walk again. So, yeah, I wish you all the best, Sandy, and let me know how it goes. So if you're healed, we'll see you in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass.
Yeah. Well, after Deal, she said done. And then Sandy also says, I've never worked with Vishnu. Thank you, Babaji.
Yeah, so Vishnu, his incarnation of Vishnu. So some of these deities are so powerful, like Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma, right? So they have other incarnations. So let's say a chip off the old block of Vishnu is Dan Van Tree, which is known as the father of healing medicine, right? So he has this oil. It's called Vaitishvaram, right? That mantra is calling him to bring his healing oil to rub on your hurt spot, right? So hopefully he heard your call and he will rub it on your hurt spot so you can overcome whatever you're going through for sure. So yeah, Vishnu, Dan Van Tree is anytime a yogi needs healing, they call on Dan Van Tree, which is the medicine Sita, the healing Sita. So yeah, hopefully Dan Van Tree heals you like he's healed many of our members, my daughter included. When my daughter had spinal surgery, this is the mantra I said over and over till she was healed.
Sandy says she's already feeling less pain. I will keep doing this tonight. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, there you go. And if you join our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, I'll send you the mantra, or I'll say it so you can listen to it over and over. Like I do that for our students also. So
yeah,
you could put it on loop, you know, and hear me say it over and over, or I'll teach you how to say it. Like I have it broken down in the sound syllables, so you could say it also. Like there's an Indian way to say it, and there's a American way to say it, like a more westernized way to say it. So I break it down like Mara Thailand na ya he, you know. So I kind of break it down into sound syllables because it's kind of a mouthful, but yeah, so sounds great. So I'll see you in the Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Yes. And you'll be supporting us to win the school games also. So yeah, your support is greatly appreciated.
Yes.
Actually, let me stretch my legs 1 second. Yeah. How long have we been on here now?
3 hours and 37 minutes. So,
whoa, okay.
Yeah.
We're getting close.
Time has been flying by.
You have to go soon, right?
Yeah. We got 20 minutes.
Okay. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So yeah, put in your last minute questions. If you want to know how to join our Kriya Yoga School, go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Click on start your free trial now. The trial's not there, but you'll go straight into the school. Actually, that's something I got to change today. I got to take that, reword that. Join our Kriya Yoga school now, right? So
Yes. Sandy says she tends to work with the hotties, Krishna and Shiva. Yes.
you
They
can
get all the
never go
attention.
wrong with Krishna and Shiva, right? Adi Yogi, the first yogi. Krishna is a highly evolved yogi in the Bhagavad Gita, the supreme science of yoga, right? He's always that's why I love the Bhagavad Gita. He's talking about yoga, right? Like Arjuna is asking Krishna, like, how do I get to this state, or how do I get to? And he's always like, detachment, yoga, right? Practice yoga, but he doesn't go into detail how to do it. So we show you how to do it in our Kriya Yoga school. But yeah, you can never go wrong with the highest of them all, Lord Shiva. Lord Krishna is outstanding also. I love them all, right?
Yeah, and then Raven, Sandy was talking about the raven is always present in absentia, distant healing. So thank you, Raven Spirit. Good for distant
definitely
healing.
Raven spirit, crow spirit. I mean, they highly respect crows in India, right? Like they feel like it's bringing healing divine energy to them. So like, ravens, crows, birds, all highly evolved light beings, I would definitely say. Higher vibrational beings. So yeah, definitely. Like anytime you see a raven, welcome it for tea, right? It's probably not going to have tea, but just send positive energy back to the raven, and it will send you positive energy back, right? Sharing of energy.
Yeah.
So anytime I see an animal and I feel their energy, I send them healing energy also, and they send their energy back, and we have one fire is a fire, but two fires is a big fire. So we create a collective fire together, animals and humans, which is a beautiful visualization also.
So let me think. How do you recognize past life connections? So it feels like this unspoken bond. Like it's sometimes it feels like karma that's unfinished. I need to take care of, or like I need my soul. I need to heal from a soul lessons, or maybe it's a deep love for each other. That I don't know. I feel like my heart will tell me it's like a deep feeling of familiarity with some people, and I feel like unexplained emotions, and sometimes I'll have like reoccurring dreams with people that's like kind of telling me that that's how I know you. So I don't know, what is my question? I don't know, like I don't know how we recognize people from. I don't know, some people just seem really familiar to us. Like
You just feel like this person is in your soul group from past incarnations or many incarnations. You feel totally aligned and one with this person. Like you feel like this person can finish your sentence, right? Like it's like a total alignment. Like you feel like you've known this person forever, and they're part of your many incarnation soul family, right? They're part of your soul group, your soul family. Like and it's when you meet your somebody from your soul family, you feel like you've known them forever. Like it was meant to be. Like you've been looking for them for so long, and they've been looking for you, and when you meet, it's like a match made in heaven, right? Like it's like I said, one fire is one fire, two fires is a super fire or a big fire, you know? So when those two fires merge into one light, super light. So like you just know, you have that inner feeling. You feel their energy and they feel your energy, and you feel like you've known this person forever, and it just feels like it was meant to be, like and you don't want that feeling to ever dissipate. So you always want to be around this person, and you always enjoy sharing their energy, and you enjoy their company. So like it was meant to be, you know? So if you find somebody from your past soul group or from a past incarnation, never let them go, you know?
Never.
Yeah. It's so hard to find. Just never give up on them. No matter what they say, don't get mad about it. Just let it go, because it's far and few between to find these people, you know? Like
Yes.
actually, if you know where they're hiding out, let me know. I want to go visit them.
Yeah.
Even Vedagurudev needs some help, you know? Not too many in my soul family around here.
Well, Sandy says, "Hey, soul family." So,
Hey, soul family.
I'm never letting any of you guys go.
I'm never letting you go either, Sandy.
Yeah, I think people are getting tired. Ooh, here's a good question. What is the value of fulfilling desire? It seems like we're taught that desire is the enemy, but I don't think denying something works. What if you satisfy it so you can move on in a healthy way? Like that itch, it's just going to drive you crazy if you suppress
Yeah.
it.
In yoga, they call it exhausting your desire. So there's a good story, an autobiography of a yogi. Lahiri Messiah said, "It's been my desire to live in a golden palace or see a golden palace." And Babaji manifested that golden palace into physical reality. And once he said, "Is your desire exhausted?" the golden palace disappeared. So I wouldn't be attached to the desire. If you need to exhaust that desire, like Lahiri Messiah, whatever that desire is, just exhaust it as long as it doesn't harm you or anybody else, and let it go, you know? Okay, been there, done that, you know, it's gone. You know, I already know what that desire feels like. I've exhausted it. I've let it go. You know, Lahiri Messiah saw the golden palace. He that desire he no longer has. He's been there, done that. He's let it go, right?
Yeah.
So I always like that when Babaji said, "Is your desire exhausted?" Right? Like that's what we do in Kriya Yoga. We exhaust the desires, you know? It's okay to exhaust the desire, but not attach yourself to the desire or not try to prolong the desire, you know? We did it. It happened. It's exhausted. It's smoke in the sky, you know? It's water under the bridge. It's clouds passing in the sky. So it's gone. I don't have to worry about that desire. Been there, done that. That's like somebody saying, do you ever desire to be a DJ again? I did it. I did it as best as I can. I exhausted that desire. Water under the bridge, clouds passing into the sky, right? I'm not trying to beat a dead horse or hold on to that desire. It's run its course. The wave has already dissipated, you know? I rode the wave as long as I could. When the wave ran out, there it was. I don't try to make the wave come back. I let it go. That was a good wave. Thank you for that. I've exhausted that desire. Safe travels, my friend. You know, same thing. So the main way you suffer is you hold on to the desire too long, right? You never want the desire to finish. And some of these desires, they run their course. They are meant to be exhausted. So you will never suffer if you enjoy the desire and let it go, you know? But if you try to hold on to it, like, no, don't go away, I need you, you know, then you're going to suffer, you know? If you just see it like clouds passing in the sky or water under the bridge, then you've exhausted that desire. Lahiri Messiah didn't tell Babaji to bring the golden palace back. He said, my desire is exhausted. No need to ever see a golden palace no more.
Yeah.
Finished, right? So you can move on. You don't have to worry about that. Most people suffer because they want to relive that desire over and over, and it never's going to happen the same way, So I saw on the internet that people get addicted to drugs because they're always looking for that first high, right? If you experience that one time and exhausted it, you would never be looking to regain that. You've exhausted it. The Golden Palace is gone, disappeared. I enjoyed it for a while I was here. I'm not trying to enjoy it no more. I have the visualization stored in my memory forever anyway, So if I close my eyes, I could go back to there if I want, but just with no desire, right? I already know what it is. I've experienced it. I've lived it. So it's no need. I've exhausted it, right?
Yeah. And it'll never be as good as your first experience. You can't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you're just beating a dead horse. Like it's never going to be the same, right? So let it go, exhaust it, right? Enjoy it for the time it's here. And when it passes, let it pass. Don't try to hold on to it, just let it go, let it pass. And this lesson in my life has proved to be very beneficial because I try to be a detached yogi and not attached to anything. Like go with the flow. Like, okay, that's what you're going to do. And when you go with the flow, you can't be mad because you have no expectations. So you're just like, all right. I exhaust that desires. Go ahead. Go about your way. I don't need you. I'm perfectly fine. I'm the king of my castle. If you want to come, be a plus, don't be a minus, So if you could add and uplift me and our two energies can be a big energy, then great. But if you're a minus energy and you take away from my energy like an energy vampire, bye-bye. Yeah. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Keep walking.
Keep on walking, all right? What my father used to say, it was funny. He said, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you, right? It means like the door is hitting you on your ass on the way out. don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you.
Yeah.
That's a funny one.
Yeah. Gosh darn. Yeah, and I like
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Keep walking. Keep your negative vibes away from me. Yeah, and I like Boganantar. He'll if he wants a candy bar, he's gonna enjoy it, and then he's done.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, Boganantar is my favorite, but I'm biased because I was initiated into the supreme science of Kriya Yoga and Katha Dharma, where Boganantar had initiated Babaji, as the story goes. Into Kriya Kundalini Pranayama, they have Babaji's temple. Some wise guy cut down the tree. I don't know, about 20 years ago, whatever. I don't know why he did that, but in the place of the actual tree, they have a temple and a shrine with a Babaji statue and, different Babaji stuff. So, yeah, I really resonate with Boganantar. Bogar means an enjoyer. So he was an enjoyer. He enjoyed everything about life. He didn't care what no one thought. If he felt like eating a candy bar, I mean, thousands of years ago, they probably didn't have candy bar, but
there's some
sweet. Kind of sweet, he definitely ate it. He didn't care, and other yogis were more strict and they looked, what's wrong with Bogar? He just does whatever he wants. So he was a free bird. He did whatever he want. Bogar means an enjoyer, right? So he enjoyed everything about life as much as if he was going to do it, he was going to enjoy it to the fullest, right? 100%. So he enjoyed that. And I always like that perspective of being an enjoyer, right? Yeah. When I went to HydroCon, they had a book. It was called Autobiography of a Bogey, not a yogi, right?
Whoa.
Autobiography of an enjoyer, right? So I always like that perspective. I want to be a bogey, not
a bogey.
Right? And more enjoyer, less strict yogi, right? He had no rules, no guardrails, no guidelines. He he did whatever he wanted, So be like Bogart, enjoy your life to the fullest as much as you can.
Yes. And join the Kriya Yoga School and enjoy it.
Yeah,
Be a
enjoy
Bogi.
every Kriya as much as you can. When Veronica asked me what's the best Kriya, I said whichever one you enjoy or resonate with, that is by far the best, right? So it's not one size fits all. Like this Kriya is the lightning path. You go through all the Kriyas, pick the best 5 or 6 you want, or best 7, do one a day, whatever, and integrate them in your daily life, and you'll be surprised the benefits and the bliss you feel from practicing Kriya Yoga.
Yeah. Well, with
And
that said, I think we've had we've enjoyed our Satsang tonight.
yeah, it's been a
Oh,
very profound
yeah.
one.
Yes.
And hopefully we healed Sandy's
Yeah.
tooth pain, and it no longer serves her in the present moment. It's water under the bridge, And when you join our Kriya Yoga School, I'll give you more healing pranayamas and everything also.
Yeah.
And we have millions of these in our school. So these are very profound. And if you like to sing, we have mantra japa at the end of each class,
yeah.
which is very beautiful. So I would love to hear your melodic voice, Sandy. And if you don't want to be on screen, you just turn your camera off. We have another Indian member. Her name's Shiva Angi, who's a very beautiful singer, and she just turns her camera off. And some people, like Cal, prefer to be on YouTube. So whichever you prefer. But we would love to have you a part of our Kriya Yoga family, and anybody out there who's watching this. So
Yeah, I love doing the mantras at the end. I don't know. I collect them like
it's very
playing cards.
powerful. And one of our members, his daughter leads our mantra japa practice, our weekly, and that is very profound, right? Because I used to lead, but then when I heard her innocent, pure soul voice, I think she's, what is she, 9 years old, 11?
Yeah.
And I heard her pretty young. Her pure, innocent soul voice. I said, you lead the mantra japa from now on. So we have a banner. It says, led by Ariana, mantra japa. So that is very beautiful.
Sandy says, I'm feeling less pain now. I sing also. How did you know? Jai Babaji.
Jai Babaji. Well, we got singing for you for sure. At the end of each class, we have a 20-minute kirtan bhajan singing session. So whatever bhajan or kirtan you have, by all means, I would love to hear your melodic voice in our Kriya Yoga School.
I think Vedagurudev, he just gets the transmission and he just knows things. So we knew you have a beautiful voice.
Yeah, I don't know where it comes from. I take no credit. Babaji's driving the car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around. So
yeah, you're an antenna.
I'm an antenna for the stream of consciousness. The pillar of light hits my crown, and I take no credit for anything that comes out my mouth on any of these sad songs or anything.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll call it a night. Wrap up put a bow on it.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's put a bow on it. If you haven't, join, sign up, subscribe to my YouTube channel at Vedagurudev. We need like 150 more members to be monetized over 1,000. So that would be very great. If you want to discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, join our 100% free Kriya Yoga School. Go to freekriyayoga.com. Just hit the join our group button. Whatever country you come from, put your flag in there and say, I'm so-and-so from this country, or this is why I want to practice Kriya Yoga in your bio, which is very beautiful, so we can know where you're at. And if you're ready to master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. click on the red button. It says start your free trial here, but I'm going to change that after I get off here. Join our free Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Sign up. You'll be helping us win the school games, and that would be beautiful. So I could meet all of our members and our Kriya Yoga family in person in California in October if I win the school game. So you'll be supporting the cause. You'll be supporting the Kriya Yoga School, which is beautiful. And plus, you'll be blown away by all the value in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. I promise you. Hundreds of Kriyas, live class, private call, 2 live streams per week. You know,
it's a lot.
Interactive community with hundreds of posts. You know, like, so yeah, it's a lot. So you'll get your money worth, I promise you. And if it doesn't work after 3 months, you can cancel. Just give me 3 months to get you as far down the path as I can, you know?
Sandy says that she has there's a Mata Kali and a Durga one I could share, but she's shy.
Yeah. I gave Veronica Mantra Diksha for Kali.
Yeah, I love it.
I gave somebody a Durga. I think maybe I gave Brian the Durga.
Yeah.
So
Durga.
we have both of those also. So those are very profound also. So yeah, I would love to hear your Durga mantra and your Kali mantra. Outstanding, right? So that Kali fierceness, right?
I know with Kali, I feel like strong motherly energy from her though.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I like to focus on the aspects of Kali, Divine Mother, more than the ferocity, you know, the tongue hanging out, the head in her hand, you know, this necklace of skulls, you know. So, yeah, I like the Divine Mother Kali more than the fierce Kali, but they both play their part. My guru used to say, I'll give you mantra diksha for Kali, but you need less ferocity. You need more Divine Mother. You need more humbleness or calmness, right?
Yeah.
You have too much ferocity, you know, already, you know. You need to calm down, relax.
Calm down.
You don't need to be more. You're too high strung already, Vedagurudev. So yeah, I would love to hear your Kali mantra and your Durga mantra. Outstanding. I love them both. And I have statues in my room for both of those. So
yeah, she says Divine Mother as fierce and powerful, manifesting co-creator. Yeah.
True. Yeah. Kali is outstanding. All right, so I guess let's wrap it up. I already said, if you don't know everything on the screen, subscribe, go to free school, go to paid school, up to you. So now we will say Babaji's Mula Mantra. So Babaji's Mula Mantra, I will break it down into each sound syllable. So anytime you're going through something and you want to call on Babaji for help, you say Babaji's Mula Mantra. And it goes Om, Kriya, Babaji, Nama, Om. And Veronica will say it so beautifully right now. And I will say it after her.
Om Kriya Babaji Namo.
Now I will say it also. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Next, we will say lastly, in closing, the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, giving peace and love to all people all around the world. And Veronica will say it so beautifully right now.
Om Shanti, 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 Shalom, Om Sat Nam Sadhu Tao, Om. Can I do that again? Like, Om Shanti, 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 Shalom, Om Sat Nam Sadhu Tao, Om Spirit. Swami Kami Amen Amen Omen Say La Say La Mi. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I think you'll say it more beautifully than me. I'm sorry. Something
Oh, it's
happened.
okay. No problem.
I got nervous.
Oh, it's okay. So I'll say it lastly. Om Shanti 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 Shalom Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Om Spirit Swami Kami Amen Amen Omen Selah Hom Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji